Yeah, hello. Do you know what hate is? Hate. H-A-T-E, hate. Hate is an intense dislike for something or someone else. There is something about hate. Hate is like a drug. The more hate you have, the more high you tend to feel. And the more high you feel, the more hate you want. It's an intensive addiction. When we come on social media and we speak, you think we do these things because we want traffic to our page. No, our page or our pages. That's not the point. The point is, by some sheer miracle, we are now, by sheer providence, we have a better view of the situation of Nigeria. Now I see that some people have imbibed so much hate in them, and when they engage in the Nigerian discourse, it is that hate that drives their narrative, and that is why Nigeria is this bad. And what is even worse about the type of hate we have in Nigeria is that this hate is enveloped in tribalism. This hate is enveloped in religious extremism. That is even worse about the type of hate I'm talking about. I've seen some Yoruba guys that enjoy the fact that Yoruba has won. Yoruba has proven their supremacy or superiority above other tribes because they are now leading the country. Even though it doesn't suggest they are feeding better than me, even though it doesn't suggest that the dividends of democracy, it's more reflected in them than in my place. But hey, it doesn't matter. Yoruba is leading. There are some that looked at this country now and say, it doesn't matter whether Naira is 1,200, it doesn't matter whether fuel is 800, it doesn't matter whether rice, a bag of rice. Don't forget, in Goodluck Jonathan's time, we bought this same bag of rice for 7,000 or 8,000. It is now 62,000 Naira per bag of rice. So it doesn't matter whether people are suffering, whether people are hungry. And the irony of it all is that the same people who are suffering, who are finding it very difficult to eat, are the same ones who carry this hate enveloped in religion and enveloped in tribalism, that are in the battlefield cursing and abusing one another. The politicians who have understood that the masses don't care if they are hungry, so long as they are controlled by the hatred enveloped in their religion, so long as they are controlled by the hate enveloped in their tribalism, it's okay. Everything they can have a field day and loot our money and kill us and leave our roads very bad, leave our hospitals dilapidated, leave our schools. But let me talk about schools. I'm very worried about schools. Do you know how bad our level of education is? In my time, in primary 3, by time in between primary 3 and primary 4 and primary 5, I had read all James Hadley Chase novel, everyone. Joker in the Park. Yeah? Fear is the only key that unlocks the wallet of the rich. Poctoholo, Magellan, I don't forget all those things. I don't read them pretty. This in primary school, I've read all James Hadley Chase. I read all Mills and Boons. I read a lot of newspaper. I was playing crossword puzzles in what's this newspaper? Concord, Punch, Tribune. All those were, my father buys a lot of it because there was a reading culture in my time. Now there's an internet culture. People hardly read. People have thrown away their intellectual exercise of developing their mind to what's up, how they be, waiting they shop. People are now engaged in mundane fantasies that hardly develops their mind. And therefore, politicians exploit the non-entities that have taken the place of the youth, the minds of the youth, to lead them astray. One idiot now will come and say, this man, Peter Obi will never be president. And you think that is all that matters about Nigeria. Nigeria is crumbling and you are dead. Peter Obi will not be president. Who cares? I'm not the only one going to the filling station to buy fuel at 650 naira. Yesterday, me and my wife, they come out. We enter, we say, Sunday, make I just take me and my wife, have a husband and wife moment. As we just enter motor, we just start motor, we are like, oh, the motor begin to laugh us. And so fuel finished from inside car. Come back, they think how far. Hardly, like we buy 1 gallon put. Drive, come out, bad as it bad. Make me and my wife come out. This is a country that does not respect merit. This is a country that respects criminal. And it doesn't just end there. This is a country that, while criminals subvert the system to bring themselves into relevance, those who will be victims of this subversion, you and I, the masses, some of us are somewhere clapping for them. Hey, Yoruba loco. Yoruba loco. After Yoruba rule, Fulani will rule 8 years, then they will come back to Yoruba. And you think that is all that Nigeria is. Very soon. The beautiful thing about evil geniuses is that they eventually outplay themselves. It's everywhere. Hitler, Idi Amin, Mussolini, all these people eventually outplay themselves. Tinubu may be an evil genius, thinking he has bought the Senate, he has bought everybody. Eventually he will outplay himself. The only person, if God does not even need to come here, the Tinubu himself will be the very one that will undo himself. Because you get to a point you believe that you have answers to every evil challenge, or to every evil challenge, and you undo yourself. Abacha is an example. Many examples are there. You stay behind and you think this is about victory for one tribe. You stay behind and you think this is victory about one religion. And when we try to tell you, you think we don't know what we are doing. You think we are wasting our time. You think we are wailing. You think we are crying. You think we are unable to accept it. You think this is about how to get it, irrespective of how you get it. Whether you get it in an evil posture, whether you get it judiciously, doesn't matter, so long as you get it. If you think that's the definition of politics in your mind, it's just a pity. Well, for me, hatred is now a culture in this country. We were brought together as Nigerians, but not Nigerians. We are living in a country that is called Nigeria, but there is no love. Rather, there is hate. In this spirit of no love lost, let's continue. But I believe that people like us, with a pure heart, will never suffer. Will never suffer. And I strongly believe that someday, somehow, all this evil... Look, it's just that back in school in those days, but I'm not that young again. I wish I was younger. I wish I was somewhere below 40. I would have been in front to lead a revolt. But all I can do is just talk here in my small corner with my small phone. My name is Magnus Zoraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post.
Warning to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, and his allies who are allegedly seeking to impeach Fubara and Ehie. It was gathered that some thugs in a white Hilux van invaded the assembly complex at about 9 p.m. yesterday, disarmed the security personnel on duty, and allegedly carried out the act. It was learned that the incident occurred at the assembly complex opposite the headquarters of the State Command Police on Moscow Road, Port Harcourt. A source disclosed that the legislature had concluded plans to impeach Fubara and Ehie today at its resumed sitting following some undisclosed issues. A security source who pleaded anonymity and confirmed the incident said it took efforts of police and the state fire service teams to put out the fire. All right. Fire. There's fire on the mountain, literally.
Yes.
In River
I'm going to start by joking a lot this morning, and I'm going to throw a lot of shades. Dr. Abati, please join me too. Somebody called me yesterday and said, be careful and be wary of Hallelujah Challenge, because Toyeko just finished Hallelujah Challenge. And this is already happening. Mr. Toyeko, God knows what you did during Hallelujah Challenge. We said it. We said it here. Politicians only think about themselves. We said it. We predicted it here, so we are not surprised. That former Governor Wike was so concerned about how he can still sit tight in power. And that's why he did everything to put Fubara in. But you see, what politicians forget, that Fubara is a man of his own. A man that has risen across the ranks all this while, and he done well for himself, served in your cabinet. You think you can control him? There are many stories out there. Some about signing paper checks and things like that. Some about even the Songhai farm that he wanted to revive. Whatever it is, when it comes to issues like this, you will know there will be many stories out there. But the truth is, Tonye, I said Tonye, I keep saying Tonye because I don't know, maybe because I made a joke about him. Wike wants to overreach himself in Rivers State. And Wike needs to remember that he's not the governor of Rivers State. Pure and simple. Fubara is the elected governor. Hence the talk about impeachment in a couple of weeks, and the house now has been set ablaze. So the question is, who is going to rein Governor Wike in? Who is going to be able to tell him? Who can even speak to him? Because as we speak today, he's amorphous. If you say the chairman of his party should speak to him, which party chairman can speak to him in this country as we speak? Is he a member of the APC or the PDP? The last I checked, he's a member of the PDP. But he's meeting and frolicking with APC people in Rivers State. So what's really going on? And that's where you see the decadence in the system of Nigeria. Now, for their own political plots, they can go ahead and damage government property with their political thugs. Whatever it is, somebody has to rein him in, or else this fight will continue. And it's just starting. It's going to unfold in a matter of days. Will Fubara be able to hold his own? Do we think Fubara has that political clout to be able to hold his own against Wike? It's going to be tough, because Wike is highly ingrained in politics and Rivers politics. So only time will tell. But you can see for every Rivers people that were deceived, you can see in the first place, this was not about you. It was about how a political dynasty was going to continue through Mr. Fubara. And Mr. Fubara is saying, I'm not playing the game now. It's very sad what is happening in Rivers State. The people of Rivers deserve better governance than this.
Well, I've received countless calls asking me to make comments on the current chaos happening in Rivers State. Well, I don't have any strength to begin to upload videos for the purpose of memory, but the truth is this. What is happening in Rivers State is a fallout of everything we have been preaching about. When a foundation of political administration is founded on criminality, chaos is let loose. What is happening in Rivers State is the fact that society has allowed criminals in the entities of the like of Wike to thrive. So I'm only just going to say a passionate plea to the people of Rivers State to stand and defend the democracy in Rivers State. This is the level of stubbornness, of crudity that we want to take out of governance. I understand that basically the whole scenario in Rivers State is brought about by the same greed that these politicians have accorded the Nigerian state and the Nigerian treasury with. I understand that this whole thing is about the 2 billion naira that Wike asks to be paid for as remuneration for governors. You see, my support is completely for the current governor of Rivers State. 100% unadulterated support for the governor. And if he chooses not to pay the alleged 2 billion naira to Wike every month, so be it. At least somebody should start doing good things somewhere. So it is the people of, because I'm even surprised that, I mean, just looking at the pictures and seeing that a minister from Abuja can be using the instrument of security to harass the governor of a sitting governor of a river state. That should bring shame to the people of Rivers State. So I urge the people of Rivers State to stand up firm and fight and resist the influence of one miniaturized criminal that sits as the minister for Abuja of the FCT. Resist this godfatherism. If you have served as a governor and you have let it be. Your tenure has passed. Everything about you is now history. Let somebody else also do his own and go. The tenure, the era of governors living and still having control of those before them, those after them, should end now. I don't like the fact that the house was burnt down. I don't like it. But what I'm telling Nigeria to learn from the incidents or the scenario in Rivers State is a picture of many chaotic events that will eventually ensue. Will come. Take it from me. When we said that you cannot come through the window and start cleaning my house, and when I walk in, I say, okay, a job, good job, good job, good job. You cannot use a bad means to come into the seat of power and say, we should praise you. Please, once again, finally, I'm urging the people of Rivers State to stand firm and resist the influence of Wike. They can carry guns, but they can't destroy your will. My name is Magnus Soraka. I say, please follow this page and share this post now.
Welcome. Well, I call this as this emergency press conference because of what is happening, shameful things happening in the River State. It's being instigated by the former governor of River State, now minister of FCT, Mr. Wike. But before I make any statement, I've prepared a statement which will be read to you, and I want you to publish it and say it. And he believed that everybody must listen to him. Who is he? When was he? When did he become what he is now today? He governed River State for 8 years, solid years, as a dictator, as an emperor. Nobody talked to him. Nobody directed him. Nobody interfered with his government. He treated the Rivers people as if they were just people who should listen to him and nothing more. The same Wike made himself an APC man, and he said he's still in PDP. What sort of person he is? We are watching to see what will be the end of the road for this man's political career. When he supported the present governor from the riverine area, everybody thanked him because the mainland had ruled this River State for 24 years, starting with Dr. Peter Odley, then Rotimi Amechi, then himself. In this case, he chose the man, the present governor, who worked with him as his accountant general for 8 years. Now he wanted to control him, control him from Abuja. It won't work. Leave the man to run his government. And I'm calling on River State people to stand by their government, Rivers State is one of the oldest states in this country. And I know everything about Rivers State. Nyesom Wike is now the first to rule Rivers State. Today, he has not even respect for those who put him in that office. When he was Minister of State in Education, former President Jonathan and his wife stood by him. We said, no, Wike cannot be governor. He hasn't got the temperament of being governor. And more so, the upland have got enough. They refused. Today, he does not respect them. He does not respect them. He believes a small God. I'm not surprised. He was a local government chairman. And today, he's now minister of FCT, the second man from the south to occupy that office. So I'm calling on Mr. President Tinubu to call him to order and leave peace to reign under the present governor in Rivers State. We will not accept wicked dictation. He should mind himself. Take care of himself. He's becoming too dictatorial, too controversial. He's not the first person to be minister. Some of us have been ministers before. He was Minister of State, nominated by Rotimi Amechi under Jonathan, and he was in education. He parades himself that he was Minister of Education when I was Minister of Education. He wasn't Minister of Education. He was Minister of State. He should call himself to order, and Mr. President should call him to order. Enough is enough. I understand what he wants to do, remove the present governor, now that he refused to be controlled by him. Persuade the deputy governor, the professor, the lady, to resign, and he would now put the Speaker of the House, of River State House of Assembly, an Ikwere man, as the governor, first of all, as acting, then as in the usual way, because he thinks money can buy everything. He will now use his money to install him to contest election. It won't happen if peace is to reign in River State and in this country. So Mr. President should act fast. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Coming first. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all for your time with us. How are you guys doing today? Today is another wonderful day, Monday, 30th October, 2023. The month is almost over. It's almost over. If you are listening to me right now, you are getting old. I'm getting old. Everybody's getting old. Time waits for nobody. We should always have that in mind. Time waits for nobody. For our ladies, our young ladies. I'm not talking about our mama or our young ladies. You know, not let mirror they deceive us that much. And for our guys, make you know they carry your head because he say guess they like you. You are just getting old. You know, before I remember that time they said, yeah, there's a time limit for women. You know, once you get to so years like this, you know, then to get a husband will become a problem. This time around, now there are so many. I'm sorry to use this word. There are so many useless men now. So many useless men right now that they don't even have guarantee anymore in their future because there is time for everything. So we all are getting old, despite that we are fighting for a better country. We shouldn't forget about ourselves, how we planning our own life. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me quickly appreciate a couple of people right here quickly, starting with Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us always. I appreciate all your effort. Thank you very much, Nena Ogbona right there. Lady Eugenia in the building. Lady Eugenia, where have you been? You know, in my own calendar, we have not seen Lady Eugenia for the past 3 years here. I say my calendar, man, not carry me go court to. Anyway, for now, take me to court. Take me to the court of take it, grab it, and run away with it. Thank you very much, my people. Onyi Iwa, Thank you very much. I'm not sure if I pronounced that name properly, though. Social Metal TV, thank you very much. Manuel Ferreira, sir, we want you back on the panel today. Your submission yesterday was very, very, very wonderful. Thank you very much. Blessing Okafo, I can see right there. Azubike, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. I have Inam D. Ifa Kandu, thank you very much. If I did pronounce your name properly. Rosie Ayosh is with us as well. I appreciate you all. Mother Patricia Takbujomi, thank you very much. Daughter of Zion, Samson Omoriyi, God bless you all, my wonderful people. Willie, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Beyond the Sky, Amaka of Forgery in the building, thank you very much. Alex Ide Agbontain, Desua Osagede, God bless you all, my people. Evie Jack is right there with us as well. Amazing Grace USA. Got Chris Dublin. Some of the names are measured is already with me on the panel, which is wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. Then I have my dear sister right there, Patricia Inofe, Delaja Ogumbi in the building. Thank you, Faith Wilfred right there, Mr. Rita Okuns. My brother Mofi Ray is already with me right here as well. Thank you. Miracle B and many others. Grace Cantudu. Thank you. Madam Nena, where you dey? What you do for comment section? I beg, we need your voice today. Thank you. Seven girl Mede. It's good to hear from you, sir. Seven girl Mede. It's been a while. Mercy Foster, Washington Omorigi. God bless you. Thanks for what you're doing. I'm seeing it. Thank you very much, my good people. Ebuka John Oga and many others. Then I'd like to also quickly appreciate Love of God is my strength for the super chat already. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you for all you do. It's a collective effort here, fighting for a better Nigeria. We are not here for Peter Obi, or we are here for Atiku or Tinubu. The reason why Peter Obi even came into the picture, because amongst all the candidates that came out in the 2023 presidential election, is the only person we know we can trust that can change our future for us. But at this, the way it is right now, the journey continues. We want a better Nigeria, and I'm not sure it's too much to ask for. Thank you very much, my people. I have Dr. Alessandra Gomez right there. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you always. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like us to move on. The reason why I have to come in right now, because you noticed that previous videos that I played, I just played there. I want everybody to watch and take their own submission, bullet point it for later submission. But for this particular one, is a dramatic video that I want everybody. I can see I even have my sister here with me now. I'm here corner day here because they don't tell me that some here corner don't break many tables for the past couple of days. Although I never see them, everybody they reach me here and there. Your sister break table, it break table. I say I'm not surprised. Why would I be surprised saying she break table? She's from Niger Wash. So that is us. It runs through our veins. We stand for what is right and we do what is right. So we are here today. But the person will break the bigger table today now Rufai Hosseini, hey, my God. This video, we can watch out together, my people. Then I'll come back to you guys again. Meanwhile, before I move on, let me quickly greet my people right here on the panel. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. Are you there? I just wanted to quickly hear all the voices right there with me. Okay, give us a mandate. It looks like you're not available right now. It's just a quick one to quickly acknowledge people. Madam Patricia Takbujomi.
Sorry, Mr. LD, sorry about that. I'm actually here. Don't verse with my brother.
There's nothing like talk through what you do. Now,
idea on a different space, 1 million match space.
Okay. All right.
This matter don't make us now anywhere you just see them talk about Nigeria. Just won't talk. My brother, now waiting me that.
That. Let's continue to do that.
Greetings to everybody, my families. Greetings. This whole thing don't turn us to anywhere you see space now. You just want to learn your voice.
Yes.
And I greet everybody. I greet you, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully you had a wonderful weekend.
Yes, so my brother. Thank you very much.
For everybody. Greetings to everybody. Make we not give up. Make we not give up.
Yes, so that's why we are here. You cannot give up when you don't have a conducive country you can be proud of. You cannot give up. We have to continue talking until we have a better country. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is not working, and is not. Even though most of us that is actually talking, we have a better life in every depend on the country where we reside. we have a better country, a better life. So, but we are talking because of the people back home, because the situation is affecting them seriously. Let me, Madam Patricia, talk about you. Good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for having me, and also thank you for all that you do for us. I mean, you were out this morning, and here we are again. So
Thank you.
it's a great thing.
It's a
I
collective
say
effort.
yes, yes, and I say if you don't have anything to say, then you want to use the intimidation. So
Exactly. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you always. You know, you are doing wonderfully well as well. Omo, yes, Connor, good evening to you, my sister. How are you doing today?
I am doing great. Thank you very much, my brother of life. Greetings, especially
Yes,
Mr.
Lord.
Elvis.
Thank
Thank
you
you for
so much.
everything that you're doing and all. Well, I'm glad to be here today. I ready for now today. I wear wrapper, tie ogbene on top of
I
tie
know
to my belly.
they say you beat one person, eh? They say as you talk, so they see feast drip for that person, baby. When they talk and later.
Omo, yeah, Omo, yeah.
Ma,
It's not called Ogini, it's called Igele.
ogbene, the one when they take the back picking, when they don't back the picking
Okay,
finish, you
you
can't
stand there,
carry,
there.
you can't
No,
ogbene,
is that
ogbene
not
macho,
Zeko?
ogbene na ogbene we dey call am for my side.
Okay, okay.
The one you take the back when you don't use wrapper, you can't use that one. That shege
Yeah,
shege
yeah,
cloth.
yeah, yeah, I get you.
Only metanya. So I don't tie my waist. I
Okay,
ready now to the shatter tables everywhere because we need them. We need the fire. All this one now I do to a talo ebi ku we osaso ku va wo say talo ebi bi wo there where everybody supposed to enrage. No, I beg. I come here to come light fire.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
man.
very much. I yield for now. Madam Patricia, thank you.
thank
Greetings
you.
to everybody else too. Ma, give us a mandate. They seem give us a mandate for spaces. The guy don't talk to give us
The
a
body
mandate
don't
to
be hot.
provoke
The
everywhere.
body don't be hot too.
I'm telling you. Thank you, my brother. It's so
Thank
good
you
to be
so
here.
much. Thank
Omo,
you. I
yeah,
appreciate
make we try go get box. More go Washington DC. We need to do something honestly, because this
They plan
FBI.
they don't plan me ready go anywhere.
I don't know now, but this FBI thing, we need to take them serious, honestly.
Absolutely. Anyway, that they me even for here for where me don dey plan this weekend or when I get time during this week. I won't go the state secretary of state office for here because na here na im be the capital, right? So I won't go there. If not only me, because I no fit, I can't be waiting for people.
exactly.
They wait, nothing they happen. I can't be waiting. So we need
That
to,
was
as a we need to
that
be
was
doing it wherever we are, even in front of your house. Just do a banner, put it there, take picture, talk with
Mhm.
you want
Do
to.
your part.
We need to be doing it. I'm telling you, we have a country to save. We are the ones that are going to save that country. I'm
that was
sorry.
wickedness. How can I mean, hope is arise everywhere, and all of a sudden you said, "Come on, these guys are." I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly come to Oga Chris. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us this early today. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Standard existing protocol. I want to thank you specially for giving us this opportunity to express our free speech to free the people. So let the game continue. We are waiting. Thank you very
Exactly.
much.
Exactly. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show today, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
My brother, hello. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so
I did,
much.
I did like I know there, I did, but I did. Yes. Uh,
thank you,
Greetings to
sir.
my
Thank you so
fellow
much.
panelists and my sister Moya. I hug you from here, my sister. You know, at the
Greetings, sir.
say
Greetings,
at the
sir.
hug from here. I hello. You
I
know,
received the hug and I give am back, sir. Thank you.
man, God bless all of us. We there here. We know the shift. We know the move. Now them go move.
Exactly.
Not we go move. Now them go move. We there. We full ground.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. The last right now for now is Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today, sir? Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kisley, you're not available right now. Then I'll come back to
I'm,
you.
I'm available. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks to everyone. Happy to be here today. I hope everyone is having a pleasant day so far. Thanks. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like us to take it from here, you know, to see what is currently happening, you know, what actually happened today in our rise. Guys, press on the like button. It's very, very important. Press on the like button and let's do this together. That like button is very, very important. You do that for us as we try to bring this to your screen. Let me even see. Oh, I think these guys, they are trying to attack us again now. All this satanic group of people. Hey, God. All right. One moment, my people. Bear with me. Just bear with me. Okay, let me go for a quick break here. Then I'll join you guys shortly.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's take it from here. Thanks for your time with us. These guys, we need to have a way to conquer them at any time. Thank you. All right. Let me try to bring in this video that I'm talking about. I guess everybody can hear me though. 1 minute. Okay. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much. Okay, let me see this video that I'm going to bring in. But before I bring in this video in, let's listen to this APC person here. You know, for these people to understand what we all are facing, why we were talking. But some of these satanic APC supporters thought that we hate them.
Talk about that one. What about the cat? Tebe Ola Oshelu Olori Buta say, you know we said the truth. Olo baye yin je ni. APC government for this country na shit. Why you go buy cement? Cost. Why you go buy rice 70,000? Ṣé mo ya ìyàwó le tan bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ. Kan bá fi le oúnjẹ jẹ, ko mo bá fi le oúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi le sọ̀rọ̀ against video yìí, Olo baye re jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó bá ní ni ikú oró le kú. We are suffer. Olakawa ni la fi le sọ̀rọ̀. Àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá la fi le sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer. A lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dá ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. Ibẹ̀ làwọn senator they are doing meeting. Senator wan buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because the road no good. They wan buy car. Who dey do road? No be senator dey do road. We are going to enter streets. We are going to block everywhere. Nigeria dey suffer. Na APC we do. We fought for APC. We campaign for APC. But we are suffer. Anything we want talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you. Inshallah. We are suffering. People are suffering.
No, wait, before I finish this video, may I ask this, my brother, question. You say na APC we vote for, but we all are suffering. Okay, that means your mission was after everything. Now only obedient people go they suffer, APC go they enjoy, right? people who vote for APC people go they enjoy. Hi, now wow. I don't know, say that so live be. Let's move on with this video.
But we are so far. Anything you want to talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you. Inshallah. We are suffering. People are suffering. People cannot do anything for this country. Now somebody they won't kill us. What will happen? Each of you, because of politics, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video. Inshallah. Inshallah. Our parents will suffer. All our parents are suffering. Food and cost, everything that cost for this country. I'm going to punish you guys. What did happen? We are going to enter the street. If you want to kill anybody, anything you want to do for country, kill us. Somebody are killing us before. Our president are killing us before. The president are killing us before. So it's very important to carry gun. Give them, or not by any policeman, give gun. Make a clean youth, they are full. How much the salary? Policeman, how much you are collecting? Your parents and your children are suffering.
Oh, yeah. Oh. This is very sad. I feel for him.
I
feel for him. Guy. You know, no saying so live be. Meanwhile, most see what happen. The anger. Now this man so I don't even know his name. Now he take make Conte deal with Rufai because there was a law that this man wanted to say today that he could not. He actually came to the studio, you know, make on show body for Rufai. Say after all you did for Obi, Tinubu is still the president. That anger, I beg my people, let's be straightforward. If una see say Rufai do anything wrong, make una talk am because for me, I'm a straightforward person. Because me, I don't look and left and right. I don't see. Maybe una fit still see. If anybody see where Rufai do bad for this video, make una let us know. Let's watch.
Thank you for joining us. Well, quickly.
By the Supreme Court of the, you know, if alone, that for me is the way. This was the season of the gamblers. That one didn't work. Then let's try, let's go all the way to America and try Chicago. That one didn't work. The last one was FBI files. No, you don't live like that in a country, for God's sake. Please. The Supreme Court of Nigeria has given a definitive final verdict. We have a president. On the cross of Calvary, our Lord Jesus said, "Son, behold thy mother. Mother, behold thy son." What I will say to Nigerians, Nigerians, behold thy president. And it's Asiwaju Tinubu.
All right.
That's how I put
Mr. Nopasa. I mean, as expected, you're very triumphant in your assertions this morning. And but I'm sure as a lawyer you wouldn't say that.
I'm not.
No, but I'm sure as a lawyer you wouldn't say that the opposition was not within their rights to pursue to challenge the outcome of the elections if they do feel that they didn't agree with it. I think it's well within their rights. But let's talk about way forward now. It's been affirmed President Bola Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. And so, like you said, Nigerians truly want what is good for Nigeria. At the end of the day, that's what everyone is pushing for. That's what everyone is fighting for.
Yes, yes.
So let's look at some of the decisions or perhaps some of the policies of this current administration and how the implementation has worked out. First of all, of course, one of the most infamous one is the removal of fuel subsidy and the attendant effect on Nigerians and poverty levels, especially because of the delay, if I put it that way, of the implementation of palliatives or measures to cushion the effect on Nigerians. Now, there's an announcement of 15 million households getting 25,000 naira per month for the next 3 months. And people have asked the question, after that, what next? What is the plan of this administration to tackle poverty, to alleviate the sufferings of the people? That's a big question for many people. People have empty stomachs. People want to have at least an appreciable level, you know, of life and outcomes. So how do we begin to solve these problems for Nigerians?
Now, thankfully,
when I listen to this man, he said not be Tinubu bring hunger come Nigeria. Just look, just one could not listen to how this man want to talk.
The Supreme Court has decided who is the, has affirmed who is the president of Nigeria, and is the president Nigerians voted for, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Now, let's give our president some time. You know, it's not as if, let's not pretend, let's stop this gaslighting. You know, are we pretending as if hunger came to Nigeria today? Did hunger come to Nigeria because of Bola Tinubu? I remember in 1984.
I'm sure you'd agree with me.
I'm answering your question.
I mean, yes, I just wanted to punctuate here so that you can answer it, you know, just to one of the things you said. Yes, this is not the beginning of hunger in Nigeria, but you'd agree, Mr. Onokpasa, that since the removal of fuel subsidy, life has been harder for Nigerians. You can look at
yes,
the purchasing power, inflation rate.
Okay. Ayo.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Bola Tinubu did not. Bola Tinubu did not remove fuel subsidy. That is a misconception. The law does not even allow you.
This statement, because this one I go talk both for this matter, might for balance and everybody know where they come from. This statement when your talk so say Bola Tinubu did not remove subsidy. Now dear Rufai won't come up soon. Say he lie. You know, Rufai can't tell him. Say how Bola Ahmed talk him. Say subsidy is gone. Now from that day, nice offer start from Nigeria. Mona listen to what they talk so make they go because I want make they fair today. You know, we have always been fair, but this one is very, very important. Let's be fair. If there's any area we wanna know, say Rufai do bad, make una just talk more for iron am. Make una listen to this one.
To pay fuel subsidy. That is the PIA Act. So we were paying since that act was passed, we were paying subsidy unlawfully. Then the previous government, which was comfortable with breaking the law with respect and paying the subsidy, only made provision up to, well, I think June this year. There is this. I think I believe we would have been in even far greater problem today if that subsidy had continued.
Okay, now the reason why I come back again, do you see when I say APC is satanic, some people know they get them. Maybe the office say, I like that word, I like that word. No, it's the realism of the situation we are facing in Nigeria. Now, this man just accepted the same way where Bola Ahmed Tinubu's wife to accept that my husband inherited debt from Buhari. Now, God go bless him. That one not true. Abi? Okay, this man just told the truth now. Thank you, sir. He say this. We're gonna listen to this. Wait to talk for you again. Listen.
Did not. Bola Tinubu did not remove fuel subsidy. That is a misconception. The law does not even allow you to pay fuel subsidy. That is the PIA Act. So we were paying since that act was passed, we were paying subsidy unlawfully. Then the previous government, which was comfortable with breaking the law,
then the previous government, which was comfortable in breaking the law, where may they go when I be this? Now, Tinubu saying he inherit debt, his wife say yes, not true, he inherit debt. Then they talk true. A lot of people they talk true. If truth, no matter regardless of anything, fine. This man now, this man now, no his name. You know, we come from APC, so still say they were Buhari's government were comfortable in breaking the law. Now, my question is, how come their predecessor cannot be sued or arrested? We're gonna begin to know, say these politicians, they almost all of them are satanic. They are only recycling themselves for you and I to continue to be suffering. They know what they are doing. Okay, Mr. Johnson, don't do you make it go. All right, we'll still go out there, we'll go pack our own money. Peter will still come after my own turn. Okay, I still go there and go pack my own money. This is what these guys are doing. They don't care about you, they don't care about me. So it's baffling. It's very annoying to see that we're fighting ourselves for their matter. That is the truth. They know that their predecessor must have done something wrong. The state I came from, Obaseki knew. He said it 3 times that he will probe Oshomole for 30 billion Naira water storm project. Till today, Obaseki is about to leave office. He did not probe anybody. So do you think it's worth it for you to be fighting for this satanic set of group of leaders? No, you shouldn't. You should use your energy to fight for your citizens, for your people. Not these politicians that are selfish, wicked, heartless, that doesn't care about you or me or none of us. Let's move on.
Respect and paying the subsidy only made provision up to, well, I think June this year. There is this. I think I believe we would have been in even far greater problem today if that subsidy had continued. It's not Bola Tinubu that removed subsidy, for God's sake. That is fake news, with respect. The law says you can't pay subsidy. A president.
Okay, now it's not Bola Ahmed Tinubu that removed subsidy, for God's sake. That is fake news. Tell me, now here Rufai go come now say, Oga, no be fake news. Make I correct you. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu say subsidy is gone. I'm quoting Rufai right now. Now, so he talk him. He said President Bola Ahmed say subsidy is gone. This man just start. The man escalated. The way this was.
Does not have a right to break the law. It is even the duty, the mandate, the obligation of a president to obey the law. You know? And then we have all this, you see this news cycle, we have been doing a lot of things with respect that are just totally uncalled for, unpalatable.
Okay, Mr. Anokpasa, I would like to come in here.
You know?
Mr. Anokpasa.
Then, to come in again, my people, I'm sorry that I'm coming in all the time. But this particular video, I talk and say I go shook head for it. Where this man now he want to address Rufai. Say young man. That was the first trigger. Now Rufai say, my name is Rufai Oseni. You can't come to the studio and say young man. Even me, for some of them, where they follow me for a while. When I know say 1 or 2 persons don't disrespect me for this panel. They call me Evis. I was angry. So that's almost the same thing this man did now. A young man. He said, how are you? Rufai can't tell and say, my name is Rufai Oseni, and how are you? You yourself, how you dey? Make one listen.
Mr.
Necessary.
Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, Mr. Ives. That was the intimidation strategy that he brought. You know?
Exactly.
Exactly. Yes, that was how he started. Yes.
No, the man came prepared. He came prepared to intimidate the whole arise. You know, just watch.
We have been doing a lot of things with respect that are just totally uncalled for, unpalatable.
Okay, Mr. Anokpasa, I would like to come in here.
You know?
Mr. Anokpasa.
They are unnecessary. Totally unnecessary.
Mr. Anokpasa, I would like to come in here.
Rufai.
Mr. Anokpasa, my name is
how are you?
My name is Rufai Oseni. And at first, patriotism means...
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you too?
You say?
How are you two? How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm
Good.
okay.
Patriotism means supporting your country at all times, but also supporting the government when they deserve it. Mr. Onakwasa, I put it to you that you came here to misrepresent the facts today as regards subsidy removal. President Tinubu announced subsidy gone on Inauguration Day. And that was effectively pulling out subsidy. So you say he didn't remove subsidy, quoting the PIA law that had been there for a while, is misrepresentation of the facts. That's number one. Number two, since President Tinubu got in... Let me finish, Mr. Onakwasa. Let me finish, please. Secondly, since he got in...
Don't raise your voice at me, young man. Okay, I bet make una dey look this thing well, because for me, I want to give Rufai Woto today if he do anything wrong. But I want the people to judge it when it reach the time to talk. Not be now. When it reach the time to talk. Rufai, as in they start, someone at the look at where if they don't say the girl not that way they do there. Focus properly, make we see who wrong for both of them. Let's move on. I'll take it back a little bit.
He didn't remove subsidy, quoting the PIA law that had been there for a while, is misrepresentation of the facts. That's number one. Number two, since President Tinubu got in... Let me finish, Mr. Onakwasa. Let me finish, please. Secondly, since he got in...
Don't raise your voice at me, young man. Don't raise your voice at me.
Let me finish, Mr. Onakwasa. Let me finish.
I'm your guest.
So, since President Tinubu got in...
respect me.
Since President Tinubu got in,
I will walk out of your studio if you raise your voice at me.
Mr.
Talk to me
Onakwasa,
respectfully.
you may will take your decision if you want to. I'm asking a question. You might decide to walk out if you want to. Mr. Onakwasa, since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked. It's at an all-time low as we speak.
It has not. It has not.
Let me finish my question. Mr. Onakwasa, let me finish my question.
You are a liar.
Mr. Onakwasa, moderate yourself. All right? Moderate yourself.
Do you know what you are doing?
Good.
Listen to me. Young man.
Secondly,
do you know what you are doing?
Since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked.
You are pretending to be a journalist.
The indicators are there.
What is the matter with you?
Since he came in, the indicators are there. Number one, the cost of the dollar to the naira.
What is the matter with you?
The cost of the dollar to the naira has tanked tremendously as a result of the fluctuation of the currency. All right, that's one.
Is that Tinubu's fault? Don't you know why Naira tanked?
I'm still asking my question. Secondly,
Naira
it's been an
because of your friends.
Because it's been an all-time.
Oh my God! 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 Oh my God!
To the naira.
What is the matter with you?
The cost of the dollar to the naira has tanked tremendously as a result of the fluctuation of the currency. All right, that's one.
Is that Tinubu's fault? Don't you know why Naira tanked?
I'm still asking my question. Secondly, it's been an
because of your friends.
Because it's been an all-time malaise in the economy as we speak. Cost of living gone up tremendously. All right, and things are really, really south for the economy. So, in all of this, it's been a slopey downward spiral. What would you have to say about all of this, Mr. Onakwasa?
Thank you very much for that question, Rufai Hosseini. Please, Dr. Ruben Abati and my adorable in-law, Mrs. Myro. Does anybody have a more reasonable question for me to answer? Because I am not dignifying that. But normally, this man, when he come just now, he not be stammerer now, right? I don't understand. You know, I've been a stammerer before.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry to come in. You should understand that this is the tactics that these people have adopted. They just want to come to a place. What Tinubu's people wants to do? They just want every Nigerian to go deaf and dumb.
Exactly. Everybody should be silent.
They want everybody to go deaf and dumb. Because they don't have anything to present. Once you start, they get into all this reverse psychology.
How can APC accuse APC? You said the previous government, they deliberately did something wrong or whatever. The previous government, which party they did that time? If I may somebody remind me, not be APC they be. I don't understand. Make we finish this video. People are calling in. Please hold on.
Does anybody have a more reasonable question for in-law? Dr. Ruben Abati and my adorable in-law, Mrs. Mairese. Does anybody have a more reasonable question for me to answer? Because I am not dignifying that insulting question from Rufai with a response. I am not.
Mr. Lopez, I will see that you're bailing on my question, and it's all right. It's all right for you to bail out if you don't want to answer it. But
I'm not evading your question. Listen,
please
Rufai,
answer it if you can.
Rufai, you listen to me. This is not animal psychology. It is law. Okay? If you want to be a journalist, you can be a journalist. And you should learn the ropes for those ahead of you.
Mr. Lopez, answer my question.
My mate. You can never.
Mr. Lopez, answer the question. Dignify yourself. Mr. Jegut says that dignify yourself and answer the question.
My God.
Dignify yourself
Please,
and answer the question.
Can we have peace?
Dignify yourself and answer the question.
Can we have peace in the studio?
My God.
Can we have peace?
What's wrong with this badly brought up little boy?
Mr. Nokpasa,
disrespect me.
Mr. Nokpasa, please calm down.
Mr. Nokpasa, I didn't disrespect you for the last. I just asked a question.
Please, Mr. Nokpasa.
Dr. Bati, let him answer the question.
Okay, do we end this program now? Both of you will not allow me to talk. Should we end the program? No, there's a breakdown of law and order.
Please, Dr. Bati, go ahead.
Maybe we should just end it. No, we can end it.
No.
Go ahead, Dr.
Let's go ahead, please.
I'm appealing. Okay, we'll take a short break. When we come back,
My people. This
Why
particular...
is he angry?
No,
he said his anger.
He said Rufai disrespected him. Please,
How?
my people.
How?
No, can't tell us I take disrespect.
How?
I don't understand.
Because Rufai told him that Tinubu said
Rufai finish work. Leave that thing. He finish. You know, say as he take compose himself. He asked the question reach ground. Made the man for answer. That man is a yes. They treat him like baby when he be. They treat him like the filth that he is. I loved it. They don't have any. There's no response. You
Mr.
cannot
Rapasa.
have the same, and you know
Mr.
it's
Rapasa.
sorry, I'll just
Mr.
quickly
Rapasa.
say this and I'll drop, right? You know the funny thing, I love the way Rufai handled this situation. You know why? Now the tactic, just like what Madam Patricia said and what Madam Nena said, is a tactic that they've been using to intimidate. So we need more people like Rufai that will be calm and giving it to them wotoliciously. I yield.
What do you don't understand this thing? You know, what did Rufai do for a year?
Mr. Rapasa.
Listen, Elvis, listen.
Yes, sir.
You just said something. And listen, these people is their communication strategy. They're just gaslighting. But you see, their gaslighting is no more working because Nigerians has moved above this their gaslighting and intimidation. We already know where they're coming from. Are you telling me that this man who told you here that they never removed, Bola Tinubu did not remove
subsidy?
Subsidy. That was the first statement he made when he stand on the pulpit. So this is like Omoye. Listen, this is their bullying communication strategy. And
they just want everybody to shut up.
This kind of conversation, I don't even move me this
morning. They want to shut everybody up.
That's the point. When I was listening to it this morning, I was just laughing. Because personally, myself, I have grown above this. Because I know where they're coming. They cannot succeed anymore. And they find out they can't succeed. This is why you see that they're going everywhere, looking for people they're going to bully with, with the national networks and the telephone, what is it called, newspapers and TV and radio station. But it's no more working. It's not working.
Let's move on, my people. Let's move on. There's another video I will play, but I would like to laugh because I don't try me. I laugh. Me myself don't try to laugh. More laugh again for another 10 seconds.
Oh my God! 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 Oh my God!
See, mo talk about that one. What about the cat? Tebe, Ola òṣèlú olórí bútẹ̀ ṣe, you know we said the truth. Olo baye yín jẹ́ ni. APC government for this country na shit. Why you go buy cement? Cost. Why you go buy rice? 70,000. Ṣé ẹ mọ ìyàwó ilé tán bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ? Kán bá fi lé lóúnjẹ jẹ, kọ́mọ bá fi lé lóúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ against fídíò yìí, Olo baye rẹ̀ jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó bá ní ní ikú oró lẹ́kùú. We are suffer. Olakawa ni la fi lè sọ̀rọ̀. Àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá la fi lè sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer. A lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dáwọ́ ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. Ibẹ̀ làwọn senator they are doing meeting. Senator wan buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because the road no good. They wan buy car. Who dey do road? No be senator dey do road. We are going to enter streets. We are going to block everywhere. Nigeria dey suffer. Na APC we do. We fought for APC. We campaign for APC. But we are suffer. Anything we want talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you. Inshallah. We are suffering. People are suffering. Regardless of the party, people cannot do anything for this country. Now somebody they won't kill us. What happen? Each of you, because of politics, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video. Inshallah. Inshallah. Our parents will suffer. All our parents are suffering. Food and cost, everything that cost for this country. I'm going to punish you guys. What did happen? We are going to enter street. If you won't kill anybody, anything you want to do for country, kill us. Somebody are killing us before. Our president are killing us before. The president are killing us before. So it's very important to carry gun. Give them, or not by any policeman, give gun. Make a clean youth, they are full. How much the salary? Policeman, how much you are collecting? Your parents and your children are suffering.
Kai, this one our break video now. And
Why they make noise?
No, like this video, I ought to take break now, my brother, because that's our brother really talk for there. Kai,
Mr. Elvis,
a very good guy.
before you know, be our brother. He said him na APC. So, but now you don't see. Yatin J, Otin G, Otin Momisi, Otin Momisi, Yavi. Oh, my God.
Okay.
They will renew your beating for you.
Let's listen to this short clip about. I beg, give us a money. Let me do my work today. Hey, but people, let's listen to this pathetic video. That's where you get to understand why we are fighting for a better Nigeria. Because if Nigeria happened to you, you get to realize that what we are doing here, we deserve an award. I'm telling you. Let's listen to this short clip. It's a very pathetic clip, but I want us to listen to it. Thank you.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Solomon Bawa.
Solomon Bawa.
Yes, sir.
Which language you be?
I be Gondrasa.
Gondara from which state?
From Nasarawa State.
Which local government?
From Karo.
Which village?
I live from Ankara.
Ankara.
Yes, sir.
Wetin be una family name?
Ajaga.
Ajaga?
Yes, sir.
Tell us the story, sir.
Wetin happen on 2019, sir. I dey farm because we dey farm for that side. I see they drive a motor pickup. I dey pack charcoal, maize, other things like that. They carry and they come market. So that day I come Masaka. I want come patch my tire, still buy something for one Igbo man shop. So as I come there for the shop now, I can't see police. They can't drive come. So as they come now, they can't call me, say make I come. They come ask me, say, waiting be my name. I can't tell them, say my name na Solomon Bawa. Now my name be that. They come say make I go. They come still call me back. See, I know anybody where they call Bawa Gombo. I say no. He come say make I enter motor. They come carry me come police station.
Which police station?
Police station for massacre. So as I come there, they see say make I tell them the truth. I say my name na Solomon Bawa. They come say make I remove my bed with my shoe. I come remove her. They come say make I sit down. From there they come carry me put for sale till daybreak. So I come they shout say what me I do? What me I do? So because nobody
and they leave your pickup for that place. I be there.
no, I lose tire, carry and come inside town. So now the thing can't happen. So as I can't shout like this, he can't beat me, still carry me, lock me for there, slap me 2 times. So in the following day now, they can't carry me, go stay CID. As I can't go stay CID.
Stay CID life here.
Yes, wait till I can't see there. You don't pass, be careful. They can't start beat me, say, if no be me be Bawa Gombo, where Bawa Gombo dey? I say my own name na Solomon Bawa. I come back, that Igbo man now, I come back and he can't go my place. He can't go tell my mother me she come because
the policeman be the Igbo man?
No, na person where they say sure because he's a popular person there. So you can't go there. Now I can't tell my mother come. I can't say to see what happen or say na maybe Bawa Gombo make you can't talk. She can't tell them say na she be my own mother where she born me. My name where they give me and be Solomon. She can't talk like this. Nobody listening for her. They can't do me one serious beating like this. As I can't they shout. Where they beat me, they block this thing with hand. Now I come hit me this one. So the hand now come out. As the hand come out now, I come they shout. Now I can't do this one with this one at the back like this. Now what happen?
So this hand now, you know, the hand is shrink. The hand come out from here.
Yes, sir.
They can't hit you for here again.
Yes, sir, for here. So as I come they shout, now he can't carry something to say, he go condemn the 2 hand. He can't choke me this one.
He can't choke you something for here.
So I come for.
What be the name of this policeman?
The name na Inspector Usman Angbashi. So
Inspector Usman Angbashi.
As I no come green now with that Bawa Gombo now, he gave one police way they there. His name na Ado Beture. He can't tell me say
make you accept.
If I not accept this one go kill me and they no go do case. Make I just accept. If they carry me go court, make I call raise my hand for court. Talk am for court.
Oh, may God bless that policeman. What be the policeman name?
The one where tell me say make I answer.
Yes.
His name na Inspector Ado Bature.
Hi.
So as I come there.
So wait.
Okay, sir.
If she say the beating done too much.
Yes, sir.
He can't advise you say
make I answer.
Accept say now you be Bawa Gambo.
Yes, sir.
So that they go carry you go court because this man fit kill you here.
Yes, sir.
And no case go happen.
Yes, sir.
It means and that man a policeman too.
Yes, sir.
It means say he don't see where this man don't kill many people. So he can't talk say if they carry you go court,
make I go
then
raise hand for
there.
Yes.
You feel raise your hand.
Yes,
you go talk say.
So I can't dey there like this. He can't carry me go sell. So I can't dey there one Friday like this. That inspector.
You accept after you don't accept.
Yes. He can't carry me.
Wait. As you accept, what did he tell you? What do you tell and say na me be?
Yes, as I can't tell and say na me be Bawa Gombo. You can't tell me say where the motorcycle I thief.
Yeah.
I tell and say I no tip am. You can't say if I not tell him the truth now, I go see him.
You go tell and say you don't sell him.
Yes, I can't tell and say I thief. You can't ask me say how many I say like one like this because I never thief. Yes. You can't say make I tell him the truth. I can't say one.
Before tell and say na 10.
You can't one add beating like this. I can't tell and say 2. You can't tell me say now where I can't tip him. I can't call her name near my village. Whether I go carry me go there. I can't tell and say na Gwanja. That's where I thief. Make whether I go carry me go there. So you know can't carry me go there. So I can't there. Reach like 2 months. You never.
For inside police cell.
Yes, you know carry me go hospital. So my mother will call like this. She know even ma too well like that. She can't see everywhere I don't finish. So she can't go. She can't die. So the thing can't dey worse. Nobody they come again. Nobody they come again. So from there now, I they cry every day for Stacy. I they cry for every day. So the income carry me straight from Stacy go prison for Lafia.
Wait. You no carry you go court.
You no carry me go court, sir. You no carry me go court. So I think carry me go prison direct. I go do like 3 years for Lafia prison. They ever carry me go court. So controller come prison. I come tell and say see my problem no, and I know well I dey see what happen to me. Now I come carry me straight from that place go office, record office. Come tell them say make them transfer me come Kefi prison. They can't transfer me come Kefi prison. I can't stay like 1 year. They carry me every day for Kefi. They put me in hot water for the hand, so that made the pain reduce. Now in 1 day, one woman come. She can't say I get one hand. Everybody they my head. They put water. She can't ask me say, "Betting I can't do way I get one hand." I can't say now police beat me like this, where they break my hand. You see, me, I get anybody number where she go call, go, make she go confirm. I say, oh, now my mother, but my mother can't die. So they think on the like this. She can't ask me for my village. I can't tell her, say, Nankarade. I can't tell her the story, say, see name where they give me, but not be my name. She can't ask me, say, I go school. I say, yes, ma, I go school. Say, I get certificate. I say, yes, I get certificate. She can't go my village now. She can't go carry my primary certificate and my secondary school certificate. She can't go stay CID, she can't go confirm, she can't come back, come buy some ampiclos, draws like that, carry and come for me for prison. So I can't take like this. One day, she can't say, I go come court tomorrow. So as I can't go court, she can't call them come. They can't ask them. They can't talk, say, no be me. They can't carry another person because already the Bawa Gombo, he don't already come bail himself for stay CID because they arrest him that time. So as the woman come ask them, they can't talk like this. In can't talk say now due to their own police investigation. Now it beat me where it break my hand. They go ask and say for court, say how many years in do for police service? In can't say do 22 years for police for court there. Since that time, he never come court again. I can't go. He never come. They can't carry me go prison. Carry me come court. He never come. One day, now they go talk, say, make I bring 2 people, make them come sign for me. Now 2 people come sign for me, now they can release me. They can release me, they go say, make I go, that's on August 31st this year. So they can say, make I go court on 4th.
All right, my people, that is a very pathetic story right there. I want us to start talking. You see, this guy, Nigeria happened to him, right? You see, when we are telling you guys, let's find how we can have a better country. Let's support the right person that can give us a better country. You'll be applying tribalism into it. This our brother Naf, with everything we pass through now, if maybe we get the power of God now to find out in own past lives, who enjoy the support they go, or what kind of mindset in gets, they can reach today where this thing happen to them. Whether if he foreseen, say this kind of thing go ever happen to them. Listen, the situation in Nigeria doesn't know who supported them or who saw. You see that APC guy where they cry just now. He supported APC, right? Come on, guys. The division amongst us was created by this same satanic group of people. They want you and I to be insulting ourselves. They want you and I to be fighting ourselves. Why they'll be capitalizing on our own division, our confusion. This has to stop. Let me give opportunity for people on the panel to talk to us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. If you're there, please, I would like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
My brother, thank you very much for all that you do. I mean, this last story actually just spoke cold water in my spirit, man. Oh Lord, this is Nigeria. Greetings to everyone, panelists, comment section, Nigerians all over the world. Hey, people, with all due respect, let's listen. What Mr. Elvis has been doing here for the past 1 year, it's not because he wants to become the mayor of UK or because he wants to get any political appointment for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. What he has been doing is not because he wants to become a media aide to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. What he's been doing for the past 1 year is not because he wants a special appointment, either as a minister of information or ambassador to UK or maybe Dubai. It is just this fight for the soul of a nation that has been battered by these evil politicians. And before I proceed, you may, I know some people will say, oh, but you are a Yoruba boy, why are you here? I mean, go join the Yoruba people and then celebrate. Hey, my brothers and sisters, I may be a Yoruba person, but I'm a Nigerian. I don't support this evil. These guys are demons. They are evil. Or you may just be here thinking that maybe Dr. CM comes here and come talk every day because he's from Southwest and maybe Peter Obi has promised him one ministerial appointment. This is the fight for the soul of a nation. I bet you every day I wake up, once I say my prayer, the next thing that comes to my mind is, what is the next news about Nigeria? Last week I told you guys, I mean, I have some bottle of wine in my house here. I was going to get popcorn and then begin to enjoy my popcorn with my Welsh wine, non-alcoholic, as FBI released the file. But just so surprising that even FBI can now backtrack and say, oh, we have the file, but we cannot release the one that has Tinubu's name. Like, in which world do they do all of this evil? I was fortunate to meet some ladies, Cameroonians, on Saturday. And one of them was telling me about the story of Tinubu in Chicago. I don't know how true that story is, but she said the Chicago state, they had to pay Tinubu to leave Chicago because the crime rate of that guy was too much. If you caught him today doing one thing, the next minute is doing another thing, that they have to, they beg him to leave Chicago. That was what somebody told me on Saturday. A lady. That the guy is so it's not far-fetched when the likes of Dele Farotimi say Tinubu is a career criminal, and that guy ends up becoming the president selected by Mahmoud Yakub, and the elderly ones don't even care. They don't care about it. Like, it doesn't even appear to them like as if anything has happened to Nigeria. The worst has happened to Nigerians and Nigeria. If you don't know. Like the likes of Agbako can just open their mouth and say something, and the likes of Jesus Teka can just show up in a Rise TV and question over like as if he's the father of everybody in Nigeria. The level of impunity, Wike just taking over places, burning down a house of assembly of a state, like as if the madness just keeps skyrocketing on the highest level, and nobody is putting a stop to this nonsense, this evil. You burn down the house of assembly of a state because of your own personal ambition and aggrandizement, because they didn't give you 2 billion every month and people are dying in poverty, and you're going to burn down the state house of assembly of a state. That is the highest level of impunity. And Nigerians just see like as if nothing is happening. Some of them see, probably even with all due respect, maybe even have sex with their wife, and they don't even feel anything, like as if it's a normal thing. Let's just carry on. Some probably even last night are pressed blow, drink Isewu, and they're like as if nothing is happening to them. Like, what kind of generation are these people, for God's sake? You're waiting for me to eat the street in America, where if I lose my job, I can go to my social security and tell them, oh, bro, I pay my tax, I just lost my job, and they give me monthly salary. And you see youth, they don't even feel anything. Somebody was sending me a message some days ago. Hey, my brother, dollar is now 9.95. It would be a good time for you to send us money. I was like, you didn't even care about asking about my well-being, and the first thing you send to me is Naira has become to a dollar 995. Can you send me some dollar? Come on, the person send me their personal account and even their domiciliary account. With all due respect, like nonsense is just happening and nobody is even saying anything to it. And Nigerians are they just carry on, they just move on with life. A lady come on board, she's in UK. That woman is physically challenged. She has to go to BBC office, in front of their office, with her walking stick and protesting in the front of in BBC office. And Nigerians are just let the diaspora and start it now. When they start, bro, now you they suffer. And you Peter Obi has not called for riot now. When Peter Obi call for riot, we will come out. Hey, bro, you are delusional. You are mad. Times 10. David spent his own personal money on that FBI case. His personal money. And Nigerian youths, if David can do what he did with his life at risk by MC Oluera and Wasiu the king of thugs and druggies and card fraudulers in America, if they can threaten his life, you sit down there and you are saying, no worry now, let's move on. 2027 we'll try again. You and who won't try again? You go try by your, hey, you now you go try again. No, don't bring me into it. You go try again by yourself. We die here. If you have moved on, me, I've not moved on. You think it's easy to see the kind of Peter Obi again? In which Nigeria? With this Nigeria, we don't rot and finish. If Saint Obi come out, they not give him president. You see me I come for a campaign for 2027. Bros, oh, your 2027. Leave me where I did. You face your own life. I face my own life. Every day I'll look for spaces where they are talking to just raise the giants in Nigeria, and they fail to. You slap them. You guys are lying now, and they're saying we don't have teeth to bite. Come on, people. See, Mr. Onokpasa. He will do that again and again to Rufai, and nothing will happen. Mr. Onokpasa addressing Rufai like now you born Rufai, now you born him, and that's one stupid thing in Nigeria. They just have this elderly entitlement. It's my younger brother. He's old enough to be my son now, and I can just bully him. Bully who? Mr. Onokpasa, Abati, Ayo, my wonderful in-law. Hey, God Onokpasa you for where you did. So you say your name is just God Onokpasa you for where you did. Because you just went on national TV to go threaten somebody. It's a simple question. If you don't have the answer, I don't have the answer. Which kind of arrogant people are these? No wonder you're pressing the odds. He's a druggie and all of them are just fold hands. And they have the impunity, the order in 21st century. What happened in River State was what happened here. January 6th insurrection. Donald Trump, they pay for them. Donald Trump, they pay for it. They burned the House of Assembly in River State. Have they brought anybody to book? They will still spend money to go and build that house. And the youth, they are dancing. I just saw a video now. River State youth, they are dancing, doing their. Come on, Nigeria was a country. Honestly, Nigeria was a country. Nigeria truly was a country. Man, see police brutality and inhumane. You take a man's hand because he didn't commit the offense.
Thank you, my brother.
And you have to force it on him that he's the one that did it. What kind of people are this, for God's sake? Nigerians, if you now wake up, you now go do what you're supposed to do. But as a day like this, you now they sleep. Make you now carry pillow. They go even go sleep for Third Milan Bridge. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
It's very sad. It's very, very sad. And the worst part of it is that Nigeria is getting worse every day. It's going to continue to get worse for anybody that is expecting anything good to come out of Tinubu's government.
Mr. Elvis, shocking one. If don't be surprised, they go they rape somebody they go they rape somebody picking for their front, and they go tell and say, okay, just a smile, or even you with the person they rape their picking, they go even now them go they even help them, they take the camera, they video them.
Nigeria is terrible right now, where I don't know. I don't really know what to say, to be honest. You know, so we having information now that FBI have turned themselves back again. You know, let me take this one before I call on the next person quickly. Let me take this here. You see, my people, I don't know. To me, like I said, I'm doing my part. I've done my part. I'm still doing my part. I just want a better Nigeria. That's all. That's all. No, nothing else. So it's not up to you guys that is fighting us. If this is what you really want, I don't know. I don't live there. I'm not in Nigeria. You can see right there, the FBI today has walked back on its position and now claimed that it will only release documents not directly mentioning Bola Tinubu. This simply means that the FBI will not release files directly indicting Bola Ahmed Tinubu to any crime. The United States are enemies of African democracy. This one is coming, although the legitimacy, I'm not too sure, but it's coming out here.
It is very legit. It's very legit. David posted it this morning. You know, David,
okay.
Yeah, he posted it.
As far as it's David that posted it, that's fine. That's 100%. You see, this is very, I don't want to read anything. I don't even have the strength, to be honest. I'm tired of all these people, man. It's not up to Nigerians in Nigeria, like I've always said. It's not up to them what they want, how they want their country to be. For me, I've done my part. I live in United Kingdom. You know, I can choose to be here for the next 20 years and I'll be living the best life of my life here. It's just up to you. It's just up to you guys that lives in Nigeria. I don't know. If we want to continue to say God will help Nigeria, God will help Nigeria. These same people, this same satanic group of people in power, they also pray to God. They mention God all the time. You see, a Mayfellow, they were sending him to prison to other, they carried Bible, right? These people, they also call God. The same way you that, you know, they think that you doesn't know your left or right, you call God all the time. These same guys are also calling God all the time. It's very, very sad. It's sad, you know. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Let me call on the next person. Let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please, if you're available, please talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Thank you again for the opportunity to give my submission today. I want to appreciate all those that are on the comment section. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all that you do. And also, a special thanks to those that have given financially to support you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you.
Nigeria. I want to go on the Wike one, the Wike issue with the what's happening in. I think you presented that for us already now.
Exactly, I did.
Yeah. So yeah, is it not pathetic to see where we have come to as a nation? And not only pathetic is even undermining the graveness or the enormity of the issue. You know, it's not only pathetic, but it's dangerous. You know, it's dangerous to see that this is where we are, because Nigeria is gradually sliding into a dictatorship. You know, a place where people become mini gods, and all the rest will just become their subject. That's what it's looking like now. But I thank God that this guy wasn't going to play ball. He refused to play ball, and hence Wike is coming out now heavily on him. The ball now is on the court of the Rivers State people to put Wike in his place, to put Wike, in order, because he cannot have
Exactly
his,
what Edo people did to Oshomole.
exactly, he cannot have his cake and have it. You can't eat your cake and have it. He has already used up his time as a governor. Now he wants to become what? A mafia, whatever. Is trying. Is he Al Capone, or what was it called? The Italian mafia, in the 80s and 70s. So I don't get it. And if we don't collectively fight this as a nation, especially we in the, I don't hear this happening, at least nobody have cried out from the northern parts of Nigeria. Nobody have cried out in regard to such behaviors, but at least the Edo one has cried out before, and now is almost repeating itself in River State, and Nigeria should not tolerate it. River State people must stand up and defend the governor, because whether he came in by hook or by crook, he's there now. He's the one that apparently he said that he won. So he's there. He's been sworn in, and he's been there for 5 months, and so therefore Wike has no rights whatsoever to demand that he be giving him 2 billion naira salary or whatever. Bribery, I will call it, or remuneration, money. I don't know what that's supposed to be, and I pray that this thing that is happening, I pray that it escalates. If the youth can stand their ground, I'm seeing a bigger picture of this. I'm seeing it happening, that if the youth can actually stand their ground, and like I know these people, Wike and his cronies, they will not want to back down, and the youth are not going to back down either. So I'm foreseeing an escalation, whereby after they finish dealing with Wike, the youth, maybe what we are looking for will start from River State. Maybe it's going to start from there. I'm seeing it. It's like it's coming, because I saw a lot of youth today coming out, and by the time they finish with Tinubu, they finish with Wike, they will come up that they don't want even Tinubu to be there. And if one state can start it, I believe it will spread like wildfire. So let's just keep this pace. Let's look at what's going to happen. I'm very, very sure God is doing something. I am a Christian, and I cannot really not talk about the wonders of God. So I know many people in this platform doesn't want to hear that, but that's your business. I believe because it's working for me. So yes, I'm seeing, sometimes we don't know how it's going to happen. We might be looking at that, okay, it looks like everything is failing us, but I still want to say that God is sitting on his throne, and he doesn't have to deploy the strategy that people are thinking he's going to use. He can use anything to accomplish his purpose at any time. So I still believe. So I have a bigger picture of what is going on, and I know that I'm very sure that with what is happening, we're going to see God is still going to achieve his plan for Nigeria, because the cry of Nigerians have come up to God, and his eyes to answer them. So in the eyes of man, things look long, but when things want to turn around with God, it's like a split second. And that's what we just see. We will see. We'll see what's going on. So I like the development. I like what is happening. I can see something coming up. Not according to man's plan, but according to God's arrangement and purpose. So let's wait and see. And of course, the one that is crying out, people that are crying out that they voted APC, that is also something again, So that is also going to escalate. We're going to hear more and more of them coming out. And that is also going to put more pressure on this illegitimate personality that is sitting on that exalted seat in our country right now. So I'm seeing things happening, People might be looking at other ways. Man is planning, but things look. If God wants to do something, he can. The very thing that will destroy the person will come from within them. So, and that's what's going to happen. Just wait and see. And of course, you presented. I think was what was it again? I saw a lot of. Oh, let me try and recap. There are many things in my head now. So, yes, thank you.
Thank you.
The one that was the man that was the one that was intimidating Rufai. I would like to come back to that. He is. I mean, this is the way they have been. It's a strategy, It's a.
But you have 1 minute left. Thank you.
Yes. So thank you. It's a way they are planned that this are they are going to be, silencing people and putting them into place. But let me tell you, Rufai did everything possible to be professional enough. He was very professional. He didn't really raise his voice. It's like, when somebody's trying to give their submission, somebody else is talking in the background. And of course, you have to raise your voice a little bit to drown that other noise, other voice that is trying to distract your communication. That's what he did. So he didn't do anything wrong. He had everything in point, and the man didn't have anything to say. So he started with his strategy of bullying and intimidation. But that's not going to work anymore. So I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like us to quickly move on to the next person. Please press on the like button. I've not asked for that for the past couple of minutes. We have 244 now, and we have about 600 people listening to us. Please press on that like button. Let's take it out of where it is right now. Okay, let me pick at least. Okay, people trying to call in. I wanted to pick at least 2 calls. Let me pick. Mr. Shuk, thank you very much for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead. Talk to us. 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Those on the panel, those on the comment section, and those listening around the world. Yeah, Nigeria has become a laughing stock. I watched that fight encounter with that APC man. This is what we've been saying here all the time about the intimidation with elders and all these kind of things. That man just simply believe that I'm senior to him. Like Mr. Elvis, you pointed out, before he starts anything, that young man, I mean, that is disrespectful enough for him to just come on this, not respecting his profession, not respecting anything about him. All he said is that young man. This is really what we're fighting for. And until we Nigerians understand that these people, they have that as advantage over us because they are senior to us. And because we're Africans, we respect our seniors, then we should allow them to suffocate us. That's exactly what they're doing. And what happened to that young man? The police broke his hand. That is exactly who they are. We don't need to look. It's so painful that a Nigerian will suffer such things. But so many of us are on the side of this government, and the day this government and the
Thank you.
If we don't take care, like you just said now, FBI has relaged on their promise. If we don't take care, we will never get Nigeria back. Meanwhile, let me use this opportunity to thank Madam Omoye Scholar. I watched you. You are on fire. Please keep it up. I saw you in so many places. I know, you are firing us up and you are representing. Thank you for your wonderful job and all the people. Thank you, Mr. Ovid.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me talk to the next person quickly, my people. Thank you very much. Law of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Thank you. Okay, 2 minutes. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone on the platform, on the comment section. Good evening. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, everyone on the platform. I say we are all welcome and God be with every one of us. You see, I'm not surprised with the FBI refusal that they are not going to release Tinubu. Tinubu knows that it's not going to come up. You see, I'm sorry, I don't want to mention him here. You see that man in America, he's as corrupt as that man in Nigeria. He's the one that is doing all these things. And they are the one that bring this democracy to us. And they see that Nigeria is going down the drain. But they are not ready to do anything for us. But they come out and pretend as if they're in support of democracy. If somebody in their country has this kind of criminality against them, will they allow that person to be in office? But they decided to keep that man for us to be our leader, so that they can be exploiting us and taking from us as they want. Oh, America, Nigerians, I want to call all of you who live in America. Election is coming in 2024. And I'm not urging all of you not to vote for this man. That is the Democrat that is in White House. Everybody should go against him, and they should go the other way. They should vote for the other person, Trump. If it's other person that is coming apart from this Democrat, please, nobody should vote for them. They are the ones destroying the world. All over the world, every time Democrats come into power in America, you will see war happening all over the world, all over the world, as we are seeing now. We are tired of them. So please, this is the only thing I can say. I only have 2 hours, 2 minutes. Please don't vote for this Democrat. Let them pack their bag and go. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Okay, my people, I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person, which is before Oga Chris. I'll call on Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, please. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And greetings to everyone. I don't think I greeted earlier. Greetings to everyone, especially and everyone in the comment section. Thank you so much. I want to first of all re-echo what the lady who called. The love of God is my strength, right? Thank you very much for saying that, madam. I hope that Nigerians are listening in America. You cannot, since Pikin when say mama no sleep, himself no go sleep. We cannot pretend now that we don't know the consequences of all of this. It is very, very clear that these people have already signed a contract with Bala Blue to take whatever they can from Nigeria. It is all part of the plan. So we will be stupid as Nigerians living in America to go and line up and vote for Democrats. They are looking for your votes. Now, I'm already getting emails. I'm sure a lot of people are getting emails. Remember that if you care about your people back home, if you care so much about what is happening to your land, to your people, you better know what you are doing. Orange man, now you get them all the way if that's where you want to go. Or sit it out. You don't have to come out and vote. Sit it out. Because that's how it's got to be. Okay? Anytime these people come in, wars, up and down, wars, that's how they make their money. We can no longer be silent. Okay? Now, having said that, I listened to Rufai's interview with this man, and all I could do was just laugh. I loved every minute of it. I love the fact that he rattled that man. He came into the studio with an agenda, and their modus operandi is always to respond like that. It's always defensive, but it's not working because people are now aware. Let me tell you guys something in case you don't know. It is only when you and I become silent. These people are dying to see you silent. They are wishing that you'll be silent. Never has it been in the history of Nigeria where the populace is waking up every day and realizing what is going on and shouting. We need to keep this pressure on. We need to put the foot on that gas pedal. If possible, blow up the kilometer, being a odometer that they call them. That's what we need to do. The evil when they bring come, you ain't get the good. You must make sure you are as resilient as they are. There are times that I've been down with this whole Nigerian thing, where I've like thrown my hands up in the air and say, you know what, I'm tired, I'm done. No, if you need to rest, please go and rest. Take a break. It's totally understandable. If you gotta go a week, if you gotta go, no matter how long you need to do it, but you must come back. You see this, history is being made as we speak. Now they go tire. They are afraid of you, in case you do not know. Forget all these fronts when they come out, the front. Now they will self-destruct. River State now small. Not go they happen. We go they see them everywhere. At the end of the day, obedience will not probably, or well-meaning Nigerians will not have to do so much work because they will sell. Mr. Elvis just played a video of one man that is crying of hunger. How he's saying that people are sleeping around just for food. Exactly. They never, the ones where they don't fish sell pepper, be fish for market. That one they want corner. A lot of people is like a time bomb. Is about to explode. The thing all day TikTok. That's what's going on in Nigeria because every day the hardship is getting harder. When a group of cultists come together and decide to recruit people's children that they suffer to give birth to and turn them into gangsters, this is the result of it. That's what's going on in Rivers State. That's what's going on in every state in Nigeria. For me, I'm going to digress a little bit to Edo State governorship election. I know we're not talking about it, but I just want to touch on it. I beg you, Edo State people, I beg you people, put your sentiments aside. We need someone who can match these people's energy, bumper to bumper. Not only will he be able to do the work, and he will be answerable to us. We need someone with fire on his head, just like we need someone that is going to prepare, and even if it's possible, put money aside for the madness that will match their madness. Because these people, that's what they want to use to intimidate, because it's been working for them. I'm so glad about what's happening with Wike and Fubara. I am super excited. I wish the citizens of Rivers State will come together, go to Fubara and say, Fubara, we dare your back like Olumorok on one condition. These are our demands as residents of Rivers State. You meet this demand, nothing they happen. We dare your back. Nobody go remove you. I'm telling you, this is the point they are at now in Rivers State is a powerful turning point for them. If only they will see it. That is what I have for my Rivers people, if you are listening. And I hope that every southern governor, anyone that's coming out for governorship in every southern state now, will be borrowing themselves sense and start to form alliances with each other. The South needs one another. I don't care how you describe it. We need one another, because guess what? I'm looking at on Twitter, and they are talking about Muslim airspace, air force, Muslim airport workers. Hey, Salobwa, in the same country. In the same country. What are they telling you? They are trying to tell you that yes, now we get them. Anything when we like, now we go do. Omo, keep your foot on the gas pedal. I never ever expected anything from the West, not the US, nor the UK or wherever else. Never. Because they don't give a hoot about you. You ought to know that by now. They don't give a damn. They've already signed deals, man. All these people, when they talk say that they are this thing, they vanish overnight. Things they happen overnight. Do you know who's making money? People are making a killing from that. And they are not your people. Those you people that they are using, they are just runners. The real people, when they did the back, they are from the West. And they know what they are doing. They know what, and they want to continue. Look at the Congo. The Congo is in a mess right now. Nobody's talking about the genocide going on in Congo. If Nigeria is the only place where if we get it right and we have the right structures, we should be crying for Congo right now. We should be crying for Cameroon right now. But we don't even feel see roads take cry for our own. And I'm calling as long as you're a Nigerian and you have Nigerian blood flowing in your veins, please go out and protest. At the beg una. Forget beg, I know they beg again. Make una come out, make your voices heard. You don't have to go anywhere. Put a placard in front of your house or somewhere down your street. Make a video and let it circulate. Because whether we like it or not, it is the diasporans that will ginger the people on the ground. And for those on the ground that have access to the internet and are able to hear and see what's going on, start to talk to the people, sensitize your people back home. Be talking to them. Don't give them any money. Apart from your parents, don't send anybody money. This hunger needs to be real. People need to pour out into the streets. Imagine if every state, everywhere, see the hot for rivers now, those states pick them up. Imo State pick them up. Do you know that it will be unlivable for these people? How many there be? How many? The only thing they have is the apparatus of the state. And guess what? Even with the apparatus of the state, how many states can they be at the same time? We are in a very, very important time in history right now. This is the time to take it back. I don't give a damn what the US does. I suspected deep down, because I know how they operate, that they're not going to release it. It already strike deal with them. We don't know what they want to do for our country after this. They will say, okay, we know Kukuma show the thing again. So that thing we say we want to, we will continue to do. I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. And even if they release them, do you think that it would have changed the mind of the judiciary? Isn't that why they hurriedly went to do it? They're all in cahoots. These people are big cult people. The West and your African leaders, they are in a cult. All of them, now turn by turn, that they do. That they choose who go be the next for that country, who go be the next for the other country. They choose them. Open your eyes, smell the coffee. That's what they are doing. They are all covering, all they've been doing successfully is picking out your leaders. For the first time in Nigeria, we need to keep this fire burning. Make Nigeria ungovernable for them. Tinubu go there, woto every day. For me, I wake up, he's not my person. It can never be. None of me or of mine will be associated with evil. None of mine will be. For as long as I live, that man, he will remain an imposter and a forger with unknown identity. That's what he's going to remain as. You have to determine that and do your part. Don't wait for anybody. Don't wait. I heard people say, oh, we are waiting for Peter. Peter B has done his part. Not free the man. The man could have lost his life in the process of campaigning. Nothing happened to him. Mona liver. The work when he's supposed to do now to get Nigeria, fix Nigeria for us. If they pay you, carry your chest, come out. Do your own. By the way, there's a protest coming on in Trafalgar Square on the 2nd or 4th of November. Show up. I'm waiting for people that will, a lot of people that will come out here where I live or where, if it's close enough, I'm going to go. That's what I'm looking for. But in the meantime, I'm going to do my part. Let's put our money where our mouth is. Enough of the crying feeling sorry. Oh, Nigeria is going somewhere. Omo, now we dey front now. We go follow the driver of that car, drag. One way or the other, person will go push one come for inside the car. It's as simple. That's it. That's all I've got for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Omoyes Kona, for your submission. Yes, Mr. Peter Obi, nobody should drag him. Why? Why should anybody drag him anyway? You know, the only thing for me, the man have done excellently well. In my time, though, in my time, Peter Obi is the only man where I don't say don't pull this crowd. Since in my time, I'm not go change. I don't know. Some people they listen to me when I tell it. But in my time, you know, Peter Obi is the only man that have pulled and changed the politics situation in Nigeria today, in my time. So he deserves a maximum respect, you know. So let me call on the next person, which is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thank you very much. Sir. Yes, sir.
Check the private chat.
Yes, I see him. I see him. I'm reviewing it. Thank you, my brother. Oga Chris, good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Just to save my time, I'll just stand on existing protocol. And Mr. Nanjawash, let me quickly jump in. In every time, not just only in your time, since the history of Nigeria, nobody has done what Peter Obi has done. Nobody. 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 The person that came close to Peter Obi was MKO Abiola. But remember, MKO Abiola was under SDP. That was a party that was funded by the federal government. We have SDP and NRC. So those parties, they were both funded by the federal government, and they have structures across the federation. The Awolowos, the Nnamdi Azikiwe, the Tafawa Balewa, they were all regional people. But it's only Peter Obi that cuts across every section of the country. So arguably, there is nobody at all, no politician, living or dead in Nigeria, that has done what Peter Obi has just done. Without structure, without funding, without anything. The people just rallied around him and gave him the support. So having said that, I'll just move on to Rufai. I think, Mr. Avis, I would also like to refer to you again. I think the issue with the man, I don't even remember his name again, was that he was not listening.
Give us a mandate.
He was not listening to himself. When the man was talking, I was just laughing. I said, this is what Mr. Naija always say. When people talk, you have to listen to yourself. The man was just... he was just fooling himself. And the thing I really liked about the whole scenario was the way Rufai handled the man. You know, Rufai kept his calm, and that was very, very crucial. Because when I was watching, I was just praying that Rufai shouldn't get angry. He shouldn't get into the same frequency that the man has thrown himself into. Because if we are angry, can we really make any sense? No. And that's exactly what happened to that man. As for Wike and his stooge, Fubara, I don't think it's time to blame Wike or whatever. I just think they are all the same. Fubara is not different from Wike. It's not different from Wike. He served in Wike's government. He was Wike's right-hand man. So it's not a question of Fubara trying to do something for the people of Rivers. They are all fighting for themselves. How are we even sure Fubara will be better than Wike in future? Fubara may even do worse, because I'm always skeptical about people that choose to keep quiet when things are going wrong. It is only when those things has expired before they will decide to speak up. Imagine if we have a culture of resigning from government. I think it will play a bigger role. If Fubara really meant well for his way, why did he not resign all this while? Why did he not? Like Peter Obi did. When Peter Obi saw that they wouldn't give him opportunity to do what is right, he had to leave the PDP. Despite the chances he would have gotten in PDP if he stayed put. But he saw that he was not going to have a headway. He had to give way. And that's what I expect other people to also do. It's not as if when they finish, they stay in that administration, they take part in that administration, they enjoy everything associated with that administration. Then immediately they leave, they now start making noise. Resigning from any administration is the best thing you can do. That's the only way to show to the world that things are not going on. It's not a question of waiting for you to get power first before you do what you want to do. At the end of the day, those people, they become the real enemy. Look at what happened in Edo State. The present governor came out to say this was how Oshomole did this, did that. Now we gave him opportunity. Has he not done worse than the Oshomole times 100 times? So for Fubara and Wike, they should just fight out themselves. But while they are doing that, I pray for the people of Rivers to reap maximally from their fight. I'm not in support of Fubara, I'm not in support of Wike. Then there's the last part I would just like to talk on, Mr. Nanjawash. You see, concerning these Supreme Court judgments, I don't know if it is possible if we can still bring Barrister Mike Igini to the studio again, so that, because the last time we brought him, there were some questions that were asked, but he said he couldn't comment on those questions because the case was in the Supreme Court. But now the case is gone, so everybody has the liberty. We all have the latitude to contribute now. So we need to ask him directly, sir, with this judgment that the Supreme Court has given, can we now say that the Supreme Court is right and you were wrong? Or what is the interpretation? He has to tell us something now, because a lot of people also, because of him, believed in the system because of the assurance he gave. Because I remember him clearly saying that immediately you do your registration, a new voters register will be regenerated. And because of that, nothing can happen with the IROEV portal and the electronic voting, wherever, that nothing can happen, that the system was foolproof. But now the Supreme Court, they just gave a judgment. My God, what it said was that all those electronic wherever, they don't matter at all. So that simply means we've gone back to 1999. Because what it's the summary of that is that for every other elections that are coming, it means whoever is there can just write whatever results without paying attention to whatever you obtain electronically. Now, this is an election where 18,000 polling units were not uploaded, or if they were uploaded, you have plain papers. And the Supreme Court of the land just told us that it doesn't matter. So how are we going to have credible elections in the staggered governorship elections that are coming? Because let's not forget, why we keep fighting for this presidential thing, the governorship election also has a lot of role to play. Just imagine if we had 4 or 5 governors. I'm sure things wouldn't have been like this. Look at Alex Otti in Abia, a shining example. Look at all that he's doing. So that is the kind of government, that we were expecting Peter Obi to come and give us. That's exactly what Alex Otti is doing. So imagine if we can have 3, 4, 5 governors in every geopolitical zone of the country. I'm very sure we'll go very far. But from the judgment of the Supreme Court, it's just going to be a case of may the mightiest warrior prevail. That's exactly what's going to, because they can go to the polling units, do whatever they want to do, get people to get INEC to announce any results that they choose to announce. If you go to court, there is already a Supreme Court judgment that has said that the IROEV, those uploading of results, none of them matters. So now, because there were so many videos that we saw Mike Igini, this is not to attack him or not anything like that, not at all. He's a fine gentleman, he's a fine Democrat who meant really well for his country. But from the way things are now, the case has been decided. So I think he has the opportunity now. So we can ask him direct questions so that he gives us direct answer. So in that way, we all can know what we'll be expecting in future. Because some of us believe in the country that, we have to fight to ensure that this country gets it right. But how can you ever get it right when you have a flawed electoral system and you have a flawed Supreme Court where the will of few people overshadows the will of everybody, we are never going to move forward. And if I can just conclude, I don't know if I still have time concerning the USA.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, concerning the US and what's happening now, we have to understand this. This Western world, they are only interested in what benefits them. Whoever you present to them, those are the kind of people they will support. So it is our responsibility first, to do what is right, without necessarily expecting the West to come and do it for us. We are presented Tinubu. They have their interest to protect. So they'll look for whatever they have to support Tinubu and continue in that trajectory. That is just the way it works. That is international politics and diplomacy. So with that, thank you very much for the opportunity to air my view. Thank you so much, Mr. Naira. I'm grateful.
Thank you, God, Christ. May God bless you, sir. Yes, your message, I get them. So I will work on that to see how we can bring Barrister Mike Guinea here. Thank you, sir. May God bless you. All right, let's call on Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, good evening to you, sir, once again. I would like you to speak for us 8 minutes.
Well, thank you, my brother, and thank you, my fellow panelists that have spoken. I want to start with the issue of Wike and the governor. Remember my last submission here, if you can play back what I said about what is happening in Rivers State. It's not quite long I spoke something that was the last time, because I've never been here since after the Supreme Court judgment. But on that day, I did talk about what happened with Wike and his governor. You know, this is what it's supposed to be. But I am looking at the people of Rivers State, if they can be able to stand up. If we can start from Rivers State, move on to Imo State, you know, so that it can spread to other states in Nigeria. So I don't know what is going to happen, but I trust the people of Rivers that they're going to stand up, and when they stand up, that might be the beginning of what we're looking for, you know. So nobody is surprised. I said it last time I was here. Nobody is going to be surprised. It is what it is. The moment he refuses to do the bidding of Mr. Wike, he's out of there. Remember from the beginning, the whole local government chairman and all the members of the House of Assembly, he single-handedly picked everybody. And in that my submission, when you watch back every campaign during the governorship election, the governor himself never said anything. Wike is the man who is speaking, you know. So you can see what it is, you know, the godfatherism and, you know, the single-handedly picked candidate. These are the results. The man have decided to become his own man. And trying to become your own man, that is going to be a fight. And that is the fight. All of us are witnessing. But it's unfortunate that Wike is far away in Abuja, you know, remote controlling what is going on in Rivers State. But I sincerely believe that this man is going to stand his ground, you know. So that is it. On the boy who was wrongly imprisoned and accused of stealing a motorbike, I want you to know that the allegiance of Nigerian institutions is never to Nigerians, but to themselves. To swear an allegiance to your nation, that is not what is done. The police, the army, the members of the House of Assembly, the senators, the president, everybody, they swear allegiance to themselves, but not to the country. So this is the rotten system we have found ourselves. So Nigerian police is not supposed to be surprising, because there are so many shocking stories about police that is not even heard. But I thank God finally that this young man is out, but he lost his mom in the process. This is Nigeria for you. We are living in a system where nothing works. So for Rufai and the other guy, I said it earlier when you were making commentaries about it. This is, you know, gaslighting. They want to gaslight Nigerians. We have grown above that. And I thank God for Rufai, you know. So this is the strategy. This is the communication strategy this time. Look for the people you can bully to submission. If they submit to you, good and fine. If they don't submit for you, they move you to another place, they prepare somebody else for tomorrow. Go to another station, see if there is anybody you can bully yourself into and make you to agree with what they're saying. You know, so I mean, my brothers and sisters, Nigeria is dead already. You know, so thank God for people like Rufai who stood up. You know, give the man woto. You know, he was able to stand up with the man and he was able to make his point. So this is the Nigeria we have today. You know, and it is sad. It is really sickening. And the APC young man who is crying and cursing. You know, one of the most funniest thing about Nigerians is that when you are talking about this new Nigeria, at the end of the day, they will put themselves in a position as if they are not the same people who is going to buy the same fuel that you are going to buy. They will be acting as if they are not going to still go buy the same bag of rice that the way you are buying it. At 62,000 is the same 62,000 that is going to pay. Eventually, he might not even have the 62,000 to pay for the rice. But you who did not support APC, even though it is expensive, you have the 62,000 to buy the rice. But he doesn't have the 62,000. You see the funny side of life of Nigerians. These people that are crying now in their support, they don't even remember that after their support, they will still have to go back and buy a bag of rice. They will still go back to buy fuel. They will still go back to a house of darkness. They will still go place of insecurity. But at the end of the day, they're sharing crocodile tears online. Well, it is a choice that they have made. And everybody that has become part of that choice should be able to brace himself up to bear the consequences of their decisions. But for a better Nigeria that we are fighting or we are talking about, Nigeria, we want Nigeria to be better. But Nigerians, they should have the lever to do what is right. You know, so for P2B, like Omoyo did said here, if all of us remember when he was campaigning, he said, you Nigerians are running as president through me, and that is Baba Ahmed. He has given us the tool, he has given us the instrument. So if Nigerians themselves are not ready to take over or take back their country, well, they will continue to cry. You know, this is the way I see it. And I just want to say that I'm happy with the press conference of Atiku this morning. He said all the things really that he was supposed to say. The congratulation message that the APC was waiting for didn't come. And I think that all the things he said the right thing, just like he borrowed the leave from our principal, the Nigerian youths, that it is them for them to take over their country. If they decide that what happened is good, well, fine. If they decide it's not good, it is for them to take over their country. So, I mean, we are where we are, my brother. We are where we are. Nigeria is going to explode. It's going to implode, you know, that the day is going to implode, like Omoye said. It's going to be, you know, it's going to be wake up one morning and you see Nigeria has exploded. You know, so because anybody who is waiting for planning and organization, and this is not what Nigeria needs now. Spontaneous explosion is what they need in Nigeria. Before you wake up in the morning, the way they call the election result, before you wake up in the morning, Nigeria is in. Now we're talking about another thing in Nigeria. Look at today, we are supposed to have FBI report, right? The Vice Chancellor of Germany is in Aso Rock yesterday, and today FBI refused to release the report we are looking for. These people, who are they fooling? You know, they are fooled us enough. And for as many people who are putting their hope on the Western countries and Western power, they are not going to do anything for you. You have to fight what belongs for you. Like Omoyo said, look at what is happening in Congo. Who is talking about Congo? They can kill themselves. As long as there is no interest, they don't care. So my brother, listen, it is what it is. And I am telling you that we can never stop. And all these people that are crying, all these people that are causing the APC government, looking for somebody to lead the protest for them, nobody's going to lead it for them. Like Omoye said, whichever one that is where you are angry with, write it on a poster, even if it is only you, put it on the doorstep of your house. You don't need crowd, you know. So, my brothers and sisters, Nigeria. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. May God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's move on to the next person. Quickly, thank you, my people right there in the comment section. BTV Nigeria, good to hear from you. Good evening to you. Thank you, Fat Jack. I can see you right there as well. Michael Okata, thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, let me come to Madam Nena before Oga CM. Madam Nena, if you're there, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again, ma. 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Nigeria Watch family. Good afternoon, everyone on the panel. God bless you all. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for another opportunity to be here. I want to first of all start with the APC guy that came to Arise. One thing that I don't know if anybody noticed that man's body language. You will understand that man came there with a already preconceived plan of how he's going to, react to it at Rufai. He already has a bias about him, because if you watch that interview, and when I watched that interview, immediately Ayo finished, and once Rufai wants to talk, the next thing you hear him say, okay. So when he started saying okay, you see the man's face went down already. Already he knew that there's going to be a showdown, because he already has made up his mind that he's going to have a showdown with this guy. And that's a fortunate thing, like I said before, that this, Tinubu's people, this APC, that's the fortunate thing that they are trying to do in Nigeria now. They want to shut everybody down. They want to make every Nigerian to be deaf and dumb. Like, you don't just say anything. If you see them, wherever you see them, now be it on Twitter or Facebook or YouTube or whatever, or even in life, when you see them, the only thing that they are good at, they can never bring up any sensible arguments. You cannot argue with these people or maybe have a discussion with them and they'll make sense. All they want to do is to find a way to reverse the whole thing and begin to call you what they are. They'll be the first that will call you a bigot. They'll be the first that will call you a tribalist. They'll be the first to call. They will always want to find a way to turn the situation around, because they have absolutely nothing to offer. They have absolutely nothing to say. They just cannot sustain a sensible, normal argument. This is their stock in trade. Anywhere you meet, even in real life, if you make mistake, I don't know how many people have made the mistake of coming in contact with anybody that supports this man. Before you start, they're already attacking you. The man was saying something on the news. He said on Arise that he doesn't know that this election circuit, doesn't know if there is a spirit. And I made a comment that said, yes, there is a spirit, and that spirit is the apparition in Aso Rock. I want to believe, honestly, another person might disagree with me. I want to believe that Tinubu is not just using money to deal with people. I believe strongly that man is very diabolical. Apart from his money, he is very diabolical.
That's correct. I agree with you, my sister. That's correct.
Thank you. So that's I've always said it, that the man adds diabolism to whatever he's doing. Because you cannot tell me that it is just so normal for full-grown men and women. You will see somebody you think that is reasonable, that is sensible. Once that person comes to the point of trying to defend Tinubu, you will see the person's sensibility disappears. You will see somebody maybe you've heard, or you've heard the person in the past say something that makes sense. All of them that are supposing to, but all they do, like the way they act, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves these days, you ask yourself, are these people okay? Like, so that's why for me, I came to the conclusion. As much as anybody might want to, I believe there are powers. I believe that there are evil powers, and I believe strongly that that man is diabolical. And his cohorts, I believe that everyone has had the opportunity of eating from Tinubu's table. When I mean eating from his table, I don't mean maybe sitting down with him and eating from the same pot. Like maybe he has done one thing or the other. I believe that whatever Tinubu gives to people, he buys their conscience with it. Buys their conscience, I mean diabolically. That's just the way I feel about him. That man is pure evil. And that's why I don't think any sensible person, any normal person needs to go close to this man. Probably that is why somebody like what's this guy? This version man. Oh my God, how's his name? Dele Momodu. Probably that's why somebody like Dele Momodu may have not been, because in most of his videos he says that this man is his friend. They are close, but he seems to have not found himself where he wants to dine and wine with him to that level, because he said that irrespective of their closeness, that they have complete different ideologies. And maybe he has not had the opportunity of collecting one thing or the other from him. Maybe that's why he still can stand today and talk about him with such boldness without caring for 20-something years. That's just the way I see this man. So when you look at this man, like I watched this interview from beginning to the end, and you ask yourself, what kind of human being is this? If that kind of a person is my brother or my husband or somebody that related, honestly, I felt so ashamed watching and listening to that human being. I'm like, what does Tinubu give to these people that bring them to those points where people just behave like this and act like? How can you come on national TV and tell Nigerians that Tinubu did not remove subsidy? That even an elementary school kid in Nigeria heard loud and clear the day Tinubu said the subsidy is gone. Like, what are you? Who are you trying to twist their brain? Because your own brain is already twisted. What makes you think you can just twist people's brain and start saying something that doesn't make sense? Telling people that the hunger did not start in Nigeria today. So what? But then Naira has never been 100 or up to 1,000 naira, naira before. Dollar has never been 1,000 naira before. So what are you talking about? As the time I left Nigeria, the rice was about 15,000 naira a bag. How much is a bag of rice today? So what are you like? It doesn't even make no sense to me, honestly. And I think I respect Arufai, the way he stood his ground and the way he maintained his professionalism. Because, like I said, obviously the man who already has the bias about him, he already knew that something was that there's going to be a showdown. He already made up his mind that I'm going to attack this guy because I know he loves attacking people. Because that's the way they see Arufai. They see him as somebody that just loves to attack people. So for that reason, I'm just going to attack him. Immediately, the Arufai started talking. The man, first of all, he bent his face and started moving, like already thinking, okay, this guy is here, this foolish boy. And eventually, Abati came to his rescue, asked him a question that has nothing to do with anything about Rivers State. And at the end of the day, he still did not even answer the question that Abati asked him. It is so shameful. It is so shameful. Then I come to the issue of, I know that this issue was discussed yesterday. I was at work yesterday. I didn't really join yesterday, but I know at some point, the issue of what's his name? Rotimi Amechi and what he said, cropped up again. And I just want to say something. Whatever Rotimi Amechi is saying, I heard somebody that said something that Rotimi Amechi has no moral ground to say whatever he's saying that is part of it. Yes, Rotimi Amechi has never denied that he's not part of it. If anybody listened to what Rotimi Amechi said when he was even the minister with Buhari, he said it, that this Tinubu Buhari's government is corrupt, that people are hungry. He was saying it and he was laughing. He said all of us are criminals, that if Nigerians begin to throw stones, I mean, if I go wrong because the stones go to. He said it himself. So Rotimi Amechi has never denied the fact that all of them are criminals, including himself. He has never recused himself from everything. He has been very consistent with these things. And I think his words, for me, the way I see Rotimi Amechi's words is like he's trying to ginger Nigerians to actually think, to actually wake up and do what they ought to do. That's just why I see him. So I'm not like I said, as I heard when someone made a comment and said that he said it now because he didn't get anything. No, I don't believe that, because he's been consistent with this narrative way before now. He's been saying it. He has not shied away from saying it. He said it even himself, because that day, I remember one of those videos that leaked that time when he said it. Somebody said, "Oh, if he used to go," he said, "Me too, I go run." Not all of us now. Said the reason why as he said, the reason why we steal money is because Nigerians need to throw stone at us. He did not take away himself out of it. So to be mentioned that he himself is a criminal. He knows. But he's trying to motivate Nigerians to come up, clean this system, chase us away and take your country. But Nigerians are not listening. Maybe maybe the situation are pushing them to the point where they really need to sit down and think, just like the APC guy that came up now. So they think, oh, we go do any person will come, I mean, this, that. Maybe. Because I said it that one, I don't know how it's going to happen, but something will lead to something that these people that think that they cannot, that think that a big brother Niger or watching one thing or the other will put food on their table. Time will come when they'll see that they cannot even derive joy from any of those things anymore. Time will come, and then it's not someone that will tell them. It's not they will not, nobody needs P2B or anybody to tell them.
1 minute, man.
Get up and do what you need to do. They will have to step out on the street and do what they have to do. Nigerians have to find themselves to get to that point. And then I quickly come to the issue of what is going on in Rivers State. That is it. When I remember during the election, everybody knows it. Everybody knows the role that this criminal Wike did in Rivers State that cost P2B his this thing in Rivers State. And this Fubara guy was his guy. Majority of these people who are not crying for our Fubara, most of them are the thugs that Wike used to do what perpetrate the evil that he used to do to whatever he did in Rivers State. As much as I'm not happy, I don't support the violence and the burning of the House of Assembly or whatever that happens. But at the end of the day, it comes down to what we are saying. If we allow evil to happen to others and we rejoice about it, one day it will come to our turn. It's happening. Maybe this is the wake-up call that Rivers State needs and the rest of other situations in Nigeria, people in Nigeria needs. Maybe this is the wake-up. Gradually, things are going to happen. And it will explode at some point. And for the guy that came to break it, the family, I'm so sorry. That is Nigeria for you. Unfortunately, that is the country where we have found ourselves. No justice, nothing. Brutality said it. Land 10 Nigerians up, buy them. Nothing will happen. It's so unfortunate that this is where we have found ourselves. And this is why we scream. This is why we yell. This is why we shout to the rooftop. Things need to change in that country.
Thank you.
Needs to change. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I didn't have time to talk about the FBI, but it's okay. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you so much. Yeah, things have to change in Nigeria, but the question now is that when? It could even be, I don't know, the way it's looking right now, it could be forever. Trust me. When? That's a big question that we must not jump. When? Things have to change. I support that. But when? We tried our best. Everybody tried their best. Look where we are today. Even the last one, the Supreme, what is it called? The FBI, they've turned everything down. So it's crazy, man.
Sorry if I might just ask one. If there be FBI say they are not releasing documents that the documents that does not have Tinubu's name. So then what are they releasing? What are they going to bring up? Are they going to just come out and tell us a story? Like, what are they releasing? If it doesn't have Tinubu's name, then of what is it? In fact, it's pathetic.
It's so sad. All we want is a better Nigeria, and these people are still not giving it to us. Guys, press on the like button. I appreciate you all. Let me call on Ogasim so that we know that the last one on the panel is Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Ogasim, it's good to have you here again, sir. Good evening to you. Please.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, all protocols duly observed. I welcome everybody. Actually, today I'm gonna be... Well, I've seen the issues of the day. I'm particularly interested in this Wike versus Fubara. I want us to look at it like this. Wike has just ended his 8 years stewardship of Rivers State and then left for Abuja as the minister of Federal Capital Territory. Yes, I'm speaking as the minister of Federal Capital Territory. Now, what that means is that Wike is in employment at Abuja. He's not unemployed. He has a job now, for which he takes salary at the end of the month. And who knows, awards contract and do what they do. So, which means every month, Wike will take salary as FCT minister, and 2 billion will be waiting for him from Rivers State every month. In a Nigeria in which a bag of rice is going for more than 60,000. Petrol more than 600 naira a liter. You see, and yet, people are even looking at it from another angle. Anyway, the thing I want to do is that I'm not usually a fan of thieves, but in this case, I think I will support Sim Fubara because of the interest of the people of Rift. Not that Sim Fubara is a saint, yo. Who knows? Maybe when he want to leave, he will do what Wike did. The thing is, somebody just have to intercept this pass between Messi and Ronaldo. You know, somehow you intercept the pass. This should stop. It's quite unbecoming. This is pure criminality and stealing. It is not only that Sim Fubara will stop it, but there has been, let me just remind them, there's a man called Celestino Mejia who should have taken over from Peter Odele, but somehow he was there for something for some time, maybe some weeks or months, and when she took over or something like that. They were paying him salary as ex-governor or whatever he's getting. Wike was doing it. Later, they fell out. Wike stopped it and even get the kangaroo house or cabinet to pass a motion that they want to recover it. After all, he's not recognized. Removed his picture, portrait from the government house and all those things. Sim Fubara should do like that too, because that 2 billion it does not is on end. There is no look. If you are governor, you are taking trillion. One might say it's too much, but you are working for it. But in this case, you are not. You are in Abuja, and you are still taking 2 billion from River State. It shouldn't happen. I don't want to look into the drama. All those you shoot here, you shoot here, you tear gas this, you don't tear gas. I know this will bring out a lot of this uprising. According to Fela, will bring out the beast in all of us, in all of them anyway. So I know that this won't end well. And because it won't end well, already Edwin Clark has read the tribal sentiment into it, saying that the essence, what Wike want to do was impeach the governor, force the deputy to resign, and then use Ikwereman, who is the speaker, to replace, to become the governor. So the cocktail is becoming too much, and then nobody knows how it's going to end. But I will tell Sim Fubara, stand as a man. For God's sake, Godfatherism must go. Oshomole fought Aneni, that one man, one vote, one man, one miliki, one woman, all those nonsense they were saying. In the end, they want to do Godfather to Obaseki. Obaseki said, I go show him. In fact, Sim Fubara should learn from Ngige, or let us he learn from Obaseki. He go even pass a bill if he survive, but he will survive. He will not pass a motion that if Wike steps in rivers, he go show him. As as it is, as please Chris put as it is, I know because Obaseki and the Wike are not in the best of times. So obviously there must have been a phone call. I'm just trying to predict. There must be a communication hotline now between Obaseki and the Sim Fubara. So that is the thing. What goes round comes round. But then I pity the people of River State. Every month 2 billion will go to Wike. For what? Just to flex muscle and show that he's somebody. This will spell the end of his political career, like Edwin Clark said, because the thing is entering another dimension. Godfatherism must be wiped out. I can't believe that. Now, now regarding what Atiku said about the Supreme Court legalizing forgery, that is true. It's a shame the judiciary has died in Nigeria. For those that care to know, the judiciary is dead. I don't know how can Supreme Court, even without reading law, if you did not study law, why should Supreme Court of Nigeria, the justices, be sort of poo-pooing the deposition they made in US, saying it was done in a lawyer's chamber, it wasn't done in a court, forgotten that different nations adopt different different jurisprudence, the way they administer their law, whatever they call it. In the UK, you can get your first degree, bachelor's degree in economics after A level. You go and spend 3 years. But in Nigeria, after your secondary school, no A level, you go and spend 4 years. If you pass JAMB, you get your bachelor's degree. So does it mean somebody who studied a bachelor's degree in economics in the UK, if you come back to Nigeria And they say the operation show your certificate if you want to, if you did economics. So if you bring that one, what would they ask you? Oh, you got it under 3 years because you did their level, but in Nigeria it's 4. So are you going to tell us that UK should copy Nigerian system? It must be 4. Or because you didn't spend 4 years in the university. You see, sometimes there are common sense. Forget about all this interpretation of law. There's what they call common sense, should tell you. As long as the procedure carried out in America is the standard practice in the US, that's okay. That's okay. You are not you can't expect America to do things the way Nigerians are doing. What should concern the Supreme Court was the deposition done. That system, that procedure, is it acceptable in the US? If it's acceptable, that ends it. Because Nigerians are coming abroad with their degree. When you say I studied at one university in Nigeria, and you want them to make it equivalent to the one in Europe, so that you can get on with your postgraduate. So that is it. So what are really talking about? In fact, that is the aspect of this law, this Supreme Court ruling or interpretation that I felt so ashamed that some people will be reasoning this way even without studying law. You can't reason this way. You can't. So what Atiku is saying, they legalize forgery. Now, anybody can forge certificate and bring. When you talk, it's after all Tinubu did it. Is it because it's me? That's why they're disturbing me. Can you imagine? Somebody certified forger in this and they gave him clean bill of health. Well, I don't know what Nigerians whether they have to wake up. I've been hearing Goside talks that hey, P2B should do. No, no, no. There's nothing about P2B in it at all. The thing is that if you feel that somewhere in your state, Ogun State, you are buying petrol cheaper than somebody in maybe in Nnewi or Calabar, this, you can relax. But as long as everybody is buying fuel decent and this suffering is quite common. If you want, you keep quiet. After all, people are now confessing, hey, we fought for APC, we struggled, we did all these things. Now it is, and so what? And to make it, the way I look at things is that if you go to a petrol station, you bring your APC card, or maybe a Shiwaju on your mandate, we shall stand. After doing all those things, they are not going to remove shishi. They say the price is constant. So whether you vote for Tinubu, you didn't vote for Tinubu, whether you Dibo Fibo, you know Dibo Fibo, everybody you have to face it. So it's left for Nigerians to know what they are going to do. And I think in the north, that is even more expensive. And this is just the beginning. Petrol will get to 1,000 naira a liter. If Nigerians can't get up to sort themselves out, so be it. But as far as I know, P2B has shown the light, has thrown the light. So so if you can't find the way, you are still in darkness, it's up to you. Now, on a Rufai versus APC guest, in fact, when I saw that guest, you know, I don't know where they recruit all these Jaguda. Maybe looking at the man alone will tell you that the man is up to something. The face alone will tell you that this man is up to something. They can't answer question. Imagine somebody coming on national TV to say Tinubu didn't remove subsidy. I mean, where do you start to debate? Well, I'm glad Rufai, it takes two to time. I mean, like Mrs. Obama said, if they go high, if they go low, we go high. So when the guy was annoyed, Rufai just have to smile and then be under calm and calculate, be very calm, and then push his questions through. This is so disturbing. When people clap for evil, when people eulogize non-entities, when people are paid to come on air, and this is somebody's father or somebody's husband coming on air to go and mess himself up. He can't even. It was all quite uncoordinated. He doesn't know what to say than to attack Rufai. You were not brought up well. You that is saying with all what you are saying about Agbado, were you brought up well? You see, Nigeria is just the comic relief sometimes. When you look at these things, you only laugh. You don't know what to say. So, well, what more can I say than Nigerians, if you feel that the situation is okay, keep sleeping. But if you feel that you want the situation must change, then you get to your feet and do something. The ball is in your court. Like Amechi was saying in his
Thank you.
video, it's done in Ghana, done in Egypt, done everywhere. So if they don't want to do anything, well, so be it. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. All right, the last on the panel is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, so that we can have a final submission. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much for your patience. Sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and
Thank you, sir.
thanks to everyone. Thanks to all the submission made so far. And because of the quality of panelists on this platform, being the last speaker, many a times, sometimes you just want to say, as they will say in Nigerian Senate, you just say, take a bow. I would have just said, I take a bow, because it's like nothing else to add. However, I will still have one or two things to say. I will say, with respect to the Rivers State, what I would call the Nigerian soap opera, because we've seen it before, this godfatherism. This Rivers State will not be the first state. We've seen it in some other states in Nigeria. And, it's for me, I don't just see any need to even get involved in their fight. Because one thing is sure, evil cannot beget good. If you cannot get good from evil, evil will always bring evil. The question I ask is, how did Fubara even get elected? It's not even there legitimately in the first place. It was rigged in. Fubara in the first place was rigged in. So it's not even legitimately, it's not even standing on the mandate of the people of Rivers State. So when you look at it from that spectrum, from that perspective, it's their fight. At the end of the day, it is their fight. So that's what I would just have to say. But without, undermining the people of Rivers State, that because at the end of the day, it is the people of Rivers State that will suffer. It is just the people of Rivers State that will suffer. Therefore, I hope that this time, this will launch the beginning of the end of Wike's career. If not for anything, at least for the betterment and for the good of the people, the good people of that state, who knows nothing, who deserve nothing less but good governance for their sake. Because at the end of the day, you will not be surprised when you see these people come together again, side by side again, and you'll be wondering what happened. It's Nigeria. We'll all be here, and we'll be seeing it playing out again like that. I think I'll just leave that, for Rivers. With respect to the FBI, see, FBI report or no FBI report, Nigerian CCF, which is the chief certificate forger, is illegitimate. Whether FBI released report or FBI did not release any report, Tinubu is illegitimate, period. He did not have the mandate of the Nigerian people, period. He was criminally put in office by a corrupt judicial system. Simple. Whether we talk, see, as long as there is crude oil to be lifted in Nigeria, neither the United States nor Britain nor UK will do anything good for Nigeria. They will not deliver anything good. As long as there is still one drum of crude oil to be lifted in Nigeria, it will be wishful thinking for any Nigeria to expect anything good from these people. Because it's all about their interests. Crude oil is eating almost $100 now. It's trading within the range of $90, $92 per barrel now. And you have the crooks in Nigeria that are giving them this crude oil at a discount. And this is politically, no American president can survive if the price of gallon of petrol, of gas, as they call it in North America, if the price is getting unbearable, Biden should just kiss goodbye to his second term on that alone. So this is a crucial time. They need that stolen crude oil from Nigeria to augment the price, the high price of crude oil. So we should not expect these people. It's all about their interests. And as I've said earlier, everybody knows this. This government, this crooked, criminal, satanic government that we have in Nigeria now, we sell Nigeria for any. They are ready to sell that country on a platter. So we're just, again, just like the case of Rivers State. Nigeria as a nation now, in general, we are just at the mercy of these people as it stands right now. Unless Nigerians stand up for themselves, we have to stand up. This is the time. Nobody is going to do it for us. It is obvious. Nobody is going to speak for Nigeria. We should not expect it from US. We should not expect it that these criminals will do anything good. They have no capacity to do it. The guy that came to Arise News today, I don't even know where to start from. I just don't know where to start from that guy. He came there to talk up, to lie. As I've always said, everything and anything that comes from them is a lie. The people they will bring out every day on national TV to perpetrate this their evil, they will come there to lie. And now, it is even now more imperative for them now to be more aggressive because they believe that they got the mandate. So they want to shovel it down the throat of every Nigerian now. If you don't take it, you will take it by force. That's the game now. They are coming out. This is just the beginning. You will see more of their surrogates. They will come out. You will see in the coming days and weeks and months. We will see. They will come out and they will be so forceful. They want to shovel it down the throat of Nigerians, these lies. Why? Because they expect every Nigerian to be a moron. They expect you just to listen to them and take anything they said and go to sleep. They expect everybody now to be silent. What they are seeing now is killing them. And as day goes by, you will see more errors. They will be committing more errors because they expect everybody to be quiet. We rigged this election. You people are all over the place. Appeal Court said we won. You people are still all over. Now Supreme Court have rubber stamped it. You people are still shouting. They expect as before that Nigerians by now will have kept quiet. And everybody will have entered house and everything will go to normal. That's their expectation. But I have a news for them. They are not going to get that this time around. In fact, it will be strong. The intensity now will even be more stronger than what they've seen after February 25th. And the good thing for us that are striving and fighting for a better Nigeria is that, see, on our side, more people will be joining our side. And they will be losing. Less and less people will remain on their side. We saw that now the APC people that came out today, one of their supporters shouting on social media. That's what we are going to be saying in the coming days. Because this thing is not only affecting the people that are supporting Peter Obi or Labour Party. No, it's affecting every Nigerian. It's affecting everybody. And for me, they have not even started. They have not started at all. I think it was Madam Patricia that said he's expecting that they will even escalate this. Yes, I agree. I agree in totality. We will see an escalation of this. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of that. We will see more of this coming. And as we continue to see more of this coming, you will see their propaganda and their surrogates. They will come out forcefully. The way this man, this Olapasa or whatever he call himself, I don't know what to call that man. These are the people that are defending what they call, as far as they are concerned, a sane government. They are, as far as they are concerned, they are speaking in support of a sane government policies.
Nothing good can come out from them. This man is so disgraceful.
Thank you, sir. 1 minute.
So this man was so disgraceful today, demented. This man is just an educated illiterate. I don't know what to call him. And he's an adult. Look at his display on the way he display on national TV. He will go back and just listen to himself, look at himself, and if he can actually sleep tonight. This is where they have brought Nigeria to. And one of the things that will bail us out now, for me, we need serious investigative journalism. That is one way to deal. We cannot relent. Investigative journalism is needed. If at any time, this is the time now that we need serious, deep investigative journalism. More will come out in the coming days and months. We will see. And finally, the video on that Nigeria, that unfortunately, the video of that Nasarawa man who was victimized, he was maltreated, he was tortured and brutalized. Anyway, that is Nigeria for you. That is Nigeria. That is the Nigeria that we live, where they replace criminal. They go and pick people on the streets and replace criminals. So Nigerians, if you don't have money and you find yourself in a situation like that, you will buy. If you are sick, you don't have money, you will buy. If Nigeria, that is the Nigeria that we have right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much. Thanks to all the panelists. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you that have contributed today, and those of you still listening to us. I appreciate you all our people right there on the comment section. May God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much. Constant, I can see you right there. BTV Nigeria, thank you very much. Sing TV, I can see you as well. I appreciate you all. Please press on that like button. May God bless you all, my people. So we're going to be having our final submission right now. We are trying to see how we can be bringing it to a maximum of 3 hours, per broadcast, so, but we already crossed the 3 hours now anyway. But nevertheless, let's have our final submission for 5 minutes so that we can round up. I'll come back to give us a mandate again if he's available. This time is only the ones that are available that we can talk to. Give us a mandate. Are you there, sir? Okay, then let's move on. Mother Patricia, I don't know if you're available.
Sorry, are we giving the final submission?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
Are you available?
Yeah, I'm available. Sorry about that, sir.
Okay, sir. Talk to us 5 minutes.
Well, I think all well said, and the ball actually is in the court of Nigerians to decide what they want to do. But I think earlier, Oma said something about Fubara, and I think that was my comment on one of the spaces that I spoke on this morning. River State, we know that Fubara, is it Fubara or Fubara or Fuambara or Simbara?
Fubara.
You said?
Name is Fubara.
Okay, Fubara. Okay. Fubara is doing what he's doing now. And ever since Wike has been governor, I mean, what is happening in River State now did not just happen. You know what happened even during Amici and all those nonsenses and everything. But now, the people should place a demand on Fubara. Remember what Edo people did for Obaseki. The Edo, like, they stick their neck for Obaseki. They did everything. In fact, I think it was like a change party. They went with him. But that same Obaseki cannot single-handedly commission 6 blocks classroom for primary school children in Edo State after what the people did for him. Obaseki, with all of the money he gets, he cannot commission 6 blocks classroom for children in Edo State. Mr. Evie showed us here one day where a man picked his own personal machete to go cut grass for one primary school just to keep the place clear for the children. If there's any governor that's supposed to be grateful to his people and serve them well, it should be Obaseki. Obaseki, the roads he tarred. Mr. Elvis said his own correspondent. They have to, if you just use your hand, pull the road will, I mean, they pull the quota for it.
We call it biscuit.
Biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
People for they use their hand, they come out the biscuit. So they, papa, mama, they come, they kneel down, they beg Obaseki. After everything the Edola did, in fact, they stole the maize of the house. They carried the maize of the house, come up for where the maize supposed to be. People say, no, sir, you or Shiomoli, whatever you like, you do. We are going to stick our neck for Obaseki. We will do it, and the Oba Atokwe did not hold Obaseki anything. That's how wicked this man is. Wicked Obaseki. Wicked. So, River, I mean, if you guys can do whatever you want to do with Fubara, but place a demand on him so that your case will not end like Obaseki. If him like, let him take a wicked down. If wicked like, let him take him down. I didn't even support any of them because we all know how he got into power. The Oragotang, Madam Rita's friend, Oragotang, told us what they did for him to get to power. He said, when neither Wike nor Fubara, whoever like do it, he said, we know how he gets the power. And for Rufai saying that Tony Cole did Hallelujah Challenge, something is happening. Hey, my brother, forget about Hallelujah Challenge. Tony Cole is nowhere clean than any of them. If Tony Cole know that he stood for the people, there are better things he would have done.
Thank you.
Reverence, please place a demand for Fubara or whatever he call his name. Place a demand on him. Ensure that you don't become use and dump that Obaseki turn our people to. But he will come again. He will come. Internet, need they forget. We will show Obaseki his history. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. To be honest, if you have to check it, my brother, I don't think none of them worth fighting for. None of them. All these people, all of them are fighting for their selfish interests. According to the submission from one of our panelists earlier on, that the Wubara or whatever his name is, was working with Wike before. They got one or two agreements they made for each other. So they are the same people, man. They are the same. They're only fighting.
That's why they pay me.
No,
that's why they pay me to see the people of Kogi. The Kogi them, how they are supporting Dino Melaye. Is it how people easily forget things? Dino that has over 200 wristwatches. Dino carries briefcase now. Show us resources. Dino that has fleet of cars, and the Kogi people, you see them everywhere. They are supporting Dino Melaye. Man, I don't know Nigerians.
I wish these people were fighting for you and I now. I say, wait till they make Wike they fight. They'll say, Wike and this one bara or Umbara, anyhow they call them, say that they fight because of that man. Why I showcase just now when they say police break your hand. Or say, oh wow. So that means they your born House of Assembly. They say, yes, so they say they must get justice for that boy. Hey, I don't know, say these people mean well for us. No, you are fighting me. Me not know me to own a day. I don't know what they fight for. We're not fight because of the people. You guys are fighting for your selfish interests. You want me, I can carry and put for head. I blame Nigerians, Cha. I blame Nigerians. We're fighting ourselves. We hate ourselves. We, that's the only part, that's actually baffling me, Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, we are finally back to you again. Your 5 minutes start now, sir. Final submission.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Thank you for the opportunity to give my final deposition. Well, like we've all said here concerning the Fubara man, I've said earlier, I don't simply give a damn about him because he's fighting for his own pocket, he's fighting for his own survival. If he had spoken up when the Obigbo massacre happened, then I would know he's fighting for the people. A group of young men, all of them rounded up, they bite the one they could buy and took the rest to Abuja for months. Young men. Fubara was part of that government. He didn't say anything. So you want to tell me that his own life, his own position is more important than the life of those young people, those young generation of Igbo peoples that were doing their business and protesting rightly for their own right. And then Wike took them to Abuja. And Fubara was the one, was it not the accountant general that was responsible for approving all the funds and everything? He was part of the government. Now the table has turned. He's now crying foul. The same thing Obaseki did in Edo State. I hope the people of Rivers, they don't fall into that entrapment. And also, there's something I just need to quickly say. Dr. CN, it wasn't actually Wike that removed the picture of Celestine Omeya. It was Amechi. Okay. It was when Amechi came in because Celestine was there before Amechi came in. The Supreme Court removed Celestine and they brought in Amechi. So the first thing Amechi did was to remove the portrait of Celestine and everybody. It was Wike that actually restored Celestine Omeya's salary back and recognized him as the governor. But later, when Celestine Omeya started misbehaving, Wike said he made a mistake and they reversed everything again. So you can see these people, they are all for their own interest. What Wike said Amechi did wrong, he corrected it. But when that man started going against Wike, Wike now went back and do what Amechi initially did. You can see it's all about their self-interest. So as they are fighting, the people of Rivers, they should open their eyes. And having said all those, I think the most important, the most paramount to me here is that Mr. Naija Watch, I want to beg you again if we can bring in Mikey Guinea so that we can have an interaction with him and see how we can move this nation forward. Now that the Supreme Court has given its judgment, its fraudulent judgment, let's see how we can juxtapose that judgment in our move, in our quest to move the nation forward. Because there are still staggered elections coming, state governorship election, and all those other elections coming. We should be able to have a clear-cut path because it's not just participation. If we keep participating, we keep validating this fraudulent process. So we have to know what we are doing because it's only a fool that keeps doing the same thing and expecting a different result. I hope we are not fools. I hope we will not do the same thing in the staggered governorship elections that are coming and we expect a different result. Because at the end of the day, if they rig, it's still going to land in the Supreme Court. And there's already a judgment that was so shamelessly delivered by the court that should be the last hope of the common man. But unfortunately in Nigeria, the court has become the albatross that the common man must hang around their shoulders everywhere they go. And for that, I want to say thank you again, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, everybody in the panel and everybody listening across the length and breadth of Nigeria and the entire continent. Thank you all for the good fight. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. May God bless you, sir. Thank you for your time with us today. Okay, let me come to okay. This is supposed to be Mr. Ike now. Mr. Ike, thank you, sir, for your patience. 5 minutes final submission, sir.
Thank you, Brother Elvis. I just want to use this medium also to appeal to obedience and patriotic Imo citizens, and no matter whatever political party you belong in Imo State, please, November 11, we need Hope Uzodinma out of the government house. We are not talking about political party in Imo State. People of Imo State should leave what is happening in Abia State. This is not the time for us to speak about political party. The Supreme Court, who are supposed to give judgment of the case of Hope Uzodinma, we don't know why they have decided to delay the judgment they're supposed to have done since 2019. Because if that judgment was done last week, I don't think that there is going to be an APC candidate, but we don't know what is going on. So I'm asking for the Imolite, wherever you are, talk to your family, talk to your friends. We need a change in Imo State. They should borrow a leave what is going on in Abia. Please, forget about party. We need a change. The youth in Imo State has no hope, they have no future. The remaining ones that are in other local government have no future. In our local government, the only senatorial zone, all the whole young youths have disappeared because of Hope Uzodinma. The senatorial zone where he came from, there is no single development, even in his own town. So please, I am begging all the obedience, all the members of Labour Party and other political party, rally around Senator Dana Chon. We need a change in Imo State, even though we have no confidence in INEC. But please, this is the last of it all, you know. So I am appealing to all obedient wherever you are in Imo Life, please, on 11th of November, go out and vote. And I believe that Atan Achonu, who is as mafia as Hope Uzodinma, I know he can be able to protect the people's vote in Imo State. He has assured them that as long as he is the governorship candidate of Labour Party in Imo State, your vote must count. And I sincerely believe him because he himself is a lion himself. So Hope Uzodinma know who he's trading with. So please, I am begging. The National Party, the National Executive Party of Labour Party should move to Imo State. We need to take over Imo State. We want Imo State back from Hope Uzodinma. Okay? Thank you, my brother Elvis, for all you do. And we are hoping and waiting patiently for our principal to speak to us and to make a final statement. Today was Atiku, and we are looking forward that he will speak to us either this week or next week, whenever, and we'll be able to know which way forward. But that is not to say that we are not encouraging Nigerians to do the needful by coming out and do something. You know, show your anger, show your frustration, show this illegitimate government in Asarok that they are not your governor or they are not your president. Thank you for every one of us that is here today, and I wish everybody the best of the week. Lord Elvis, God bless you, and thank you for what you do. I'll see you again next time. God bless everybody, and bye for now.
God bless you, sir, Mr. Ike. God bless you too. Thank you, sir. All right, let me come to Madam Nena.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Madam Nena, I think you don't sleep.
Service is still early here.
I know. Thank you, man. Talk to us.
Yeah, good. Thank you so much. God bless you once again. Grateful for this opportunity once again to speak here. You see, at this point in time in the life of this country called Nigeria, if there's anybody who is still doubting or who is still in confusion as to what should or what should not be happening at this time in Nigeria, I don't know what that person is waiting for, because with every single day is becoming very, very obvious. It's becoming very, very obvious that where Nigeria is headed. Like, I'm saying obvious to people who ever thought that there's a possibility that something good was going to come out. You know, it's becoming more obvious now that things are going to get terrible. You see, 2-3 days ago, I saw some people jubilating on the over social media and everything. Oh, that finally that Nigeria is Naira is appreciating, because I think there was one the way Mayogu described it is that they put some steroid on Nigeria. It's just like somebody who is sick, they just give the person steroid, the person got up and is moving around. Everybody say, yes, just get up, you can do it, you can do it. Before you know what is happening, the effect of the steroid weared off, and then the person went back to where the person was. So that was exactly what they did to Nigeria. They put some, if you look at how many billion they say they pumped it in, and then Nigeria dropped by $1 or $2. Everybody was, yeah, you say it now that Tinubu's economic this thing is working, blah blah blah. My brothers and sisters, today I woke up again. Nigeria has come back. If Naira has even gone back higher than what it was a few days, I don't know how many people have noticed it. It has gone back again because I checked. As at that time that thing was happening, Naira there's an app that we use to send money from here. One of the apps that we use was, there's a couple of them. It dropped to like $1,140. But as at this month, as at today, I checked it again. It has gone up again to 1,165, which means Naira is back again to almost like 1,300 or thereabout in Nigeria. So you see, first of all, it's become obvious these people, they do not have any, they don't even have an insight. They don't even have a clue as to what they
So that means it only just dropped for a couple of hours at that.
Oh yeah, of course, it was just a couple. I don't know how many people that I follow it.
Yes, I noticed it.
Yeah, I just stopped. Yeah, because
Sorry, if I can just jump in, I'm really sorry. You know, there's this Nezim Bank. They actually, the $3 billion they promised Nigeria, they actually gave us $1 billion. So it was that $1 billion that was injected into circulation. So that was the temporary steroid that stabilized the Naira for just that short period of time. And these crazy people they went to the town and started saying that it's Tinubu, the Naira has appreciated. No. So if the effect of that $1 billion, if the effect wears off, then the Naira is still going to continue in its upward trend.
Of course.
I'm really sorry for jumping in. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's okay. We are here to get information, and I mean, you added more insight to the whole thing.
That was very important information, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You know, like I said, that's the way Mayogu described it. Mayogu said that it's like they just gave some steroid and everybody is already jubilating. We said it now. Nigeria is the Naira is that I've started appreciating Tinubu's financial whatever is working. Mumu people that don't know what is going on, doesn't even know that it was some amount of money they just injected. It's just like he said, just injected into the system, and then within few hours, by the next day, in fact, the thing has gone higher than it was before they injected it. So you see that this
my sister, you see what you are saying now. Sorry for interjecting you. It was on this platform. What you are just saying now was raised. People said it. In fact, I commented on it strongly that their strategy is that Naira will go to 1,800, 2,000, and then they will bring it back to 1,500, and they will all be jumping. Guys, Tinubu has performed magic again. That's what is going, and that's what we're seeing. It's already happening. It was mentioned on this platform. I just want to add that. Thanks.
Yeah, it's important for Nigerians to really understand the game and the gimmicks that these people are. Everything they're doing is all about propaganda. What they're doing to Nigerians are, the more you look, the less you see. And that is the more reason why they want to silence as many people as they want as they can, because they know that the more people talk, it's okay, like what we are doing here now. We are talking, and because you want to talk, because I want to know what is happening, because I want to have something to say, I make more research. I go out to get interested in what is happening, get more information. So if everybody that comes to this panel, people bring information and they educate people, because if you don't know, it will be easy for you to just accept whatever thing they throw out there. That's what they want. That's why they want to silence people. They don't want people. They want to keep people perpetually in that place where they don't even have knowledge of what is happening around them. So that whatever they throw to them, they will just agree. Oh yes, it's working. After all, yesterday was 1,800. I just jumped to 1,005. Does that even make it right? You've not even asked yourself what brought about the upwards and the downwards in the first place. So you see, Nigerians need to know that at this point it's become obvious that this people has nothing to offer Nigerians. Nigeria is not going nowhere with this character. You see these human beings, Nigeria is not going anywhere. Nigerians, whatever, I say it and I say it over and over again, whatever we need to do, whatever we need to do. And also, as much as it is me for one person, we will not stop talking. If they think that the issues of the 25th of February election or whatever, the charade and whatever nonsense they do will just come, die. Supreme Court have said, "Pam, everybody go to bed." No, they've been doing elections. There things have been happening. We see this one. It's not going to go out. So it's not going to go far. It's not going to go away that as easy as they think it's going to go away. It's not going to go away because people will keep talking. I will keep talking as long as I have the opportunity, the privilege, and the platform to talk. I will keep talking because things have to, like, I don't know how it's going to happen, but we keep talking until let's get to that point where Nigerians will understand and wake up and do what is right. Because all these people are doing, all they do is just, somebody came on air, I was saying it, that all they do is just trying an error because they don't have a clue. Tinubu came in there, he jumped in, did all the magomago, did all the guru, did all these diabolical means, as it with money and whatever he did to, blindfold the people that he blindfolded in order to get into that place. He didn't do it because he has any intention of doing anything for the country. No. He just did that because according to him, it's his turn. He feels like he has been ruling Lagos for only God knows how long. Now he wants to come to him. He sees himself as whatever. That is why they live with such arrogance and this kind of mentality where they think that why would anybody question what I say? That's exactly what this senseless man that came to arise came to display. How can anybody question me? How can anybody say that what I'm doing? This arrogance, demigod character that they display because they think that they can buy people. They think that they have what it takes to subject people, to keep people to that place where people cannot question. But for people like me, I've never eaten from the plate of any APC man, and I will never do it. I will never. Honestly speaking, the way I despise anything that has to do with APC now, it gets to the point that I have a teller in this country who, in fact, immediately the election, at the end of the election, she just one thing she put on her WhatsApp, my president, my Jagaban, that thing alone made me to just cut off and everybody that I connected to that woman, I made sure that I cut her off. That is how bad I despise anybody that supports Tinubu and his people now. So it's very obvious. This people has nothing to. The suffering in Nigeria is real and it's going to get harder. And like somebody said here, gradually all those people that have been on Tinubu's camp, they begin to see that they have been so changed, that they've been deceived. The guy that was crying, like Mr. Evie said, maybe he thought by supporting Tinubu that they will create a different market for them, create a different fuel station for them, create a different NEPA for them, create something different so that they will be enjoying. They will sit on the other side and say, hey, we told you people with their toothpick in their mouth, after eating a good meal of chicken and rice and everything. They see, we told you people, you should come over to Jagaban's side, they'll see we enjoy it. They thought that's what it's going to be. But at the end of the day, they've seen it that he's even going to get. Look, do you know that voting to anybody that votes for Tinubu, any man on the street, apart from those criminals in Asoro that voted for Tinubu, they be the ones that suffer more. You know why? For the fact that you remember that you supported this man and you're going through what you're going. Even the pain will even be more. That paper, somebody who did not vote, you say, at least my happiness is that I did not vote for him. So what's my business? It doesn't bother me. Like I said sometimes when people saw me, I start complaining, oh, that Biden did this. I say, my happiness is that I did not cast my vote for him, because if I casted my vote for him, I would have been angry with whatever policy he's bringing up. Like now they're talking about this FBI. When I look at it, I get angry. I say, I want to believe that some underground workers must have gone through, that must have happened for this nonsense to be happening. When I look at it, I feel happy. I say, at least I know I did not cast my vote for him, and I will never cast my vote for somebody like him. I don't care what anybody thinks. They give you the impression that they care about the blacks or care about him. No, they don't. So I can never cast my vote for somebody who does not have my interest at heart. I cannot. So that is just a thing. So Nigerians, I don't know how we're going to do it. But I believe at this point, Nigerians, the real awakening is coming gradually. It's coming like it's unfolding gradually. Small, it's unfolding. Nigerians will get to that point. Maybe this Christmas, maybe whatever. They will get to that point where they really need to say, you know what, we can't take this anymore. And they will do what they need to do. That's just what I have to say. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless everyone. Thank you all. God bless you all.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you too. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I will call on Oga CM. Oga CM, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, what I intended to say, I think, who was it that spoke earlier has touched a little bit on it. But what I read now is that River State House of Assembly has been adjourned sine die. Sine die means till further notice, so nobody knows because they felt that that is where they want to use to meet and then impeach Fubara, but it didn't work. You see, the thing is that there's nothing happening in Nigeria politically that has not happened before. But the thing is, the people are not willing to take up the challenge and then liberate themselves from all this nonsense going on. Look at River State, a state that is heavily endowed with oil wealth and gas. Yet, I understand that in some places it's not, they are not motorable. In some areas in rivers, the riverine area, Wike was just dishing out money to anybody who cares. And now look at what is happening. I know this is not the end, and I'm keeping a close tab on what goes on there because I know it's gonna snowball. Wike cannot survive this with all the atrocities he committed. In fact, as the day goes by, I know a lot of secrets will be revealed. It pains me that 2 billion naira goes to somebody who is not even in office. 2 billion. Do you know what that means? Every month. Yet you are still taking salary at Abuja. That 2 billion, you don't pay tax on it. Then you are still taking salary at Abuja and then having official quarters there, having a house at. I mean, this is. Sometimes I think they said every country deserves the leadership they get. That is to say, the way this Agbado man is in Aso Rock. Well, Nigeria deserve him. If they feel that forgery can now be officially certified and nobody is saying anything, yet people are expecting miracle from this, it can never happen. I can't see Nigeria getting up. Rather, Nigeria will go into pieces because this thing is just so much, and then everybody just adjusting. How can you adjust? Look at the cost of petrol. Look at the hardship. Look at everything, and then people are keeping quiet. You don't want to come out and then protest and take back your country. You are waiting for the day the Niger people are battling France. The day they finish their own now, you see Nigerians crossing border. Oh boy, Niger good. Oh, if you go there, forget about this one, that country. Because they be able to sanitize it. What of your own? You don't want to do it. So, well, I don't understand. Sometimes I don't understand this country anymore. Look at what Rotimi Amwechi said. He has given you the clue. They all corrupt, all of them. Amwechi is just trying to tell you that everybody forged. He's a forger. He's not doubt. He's not hiding it. And then look at what Wike is doing in Port. In fact, a lot is still in the pipeline, to be honest with you. Now, the thing I want to say is this. I do not want to believe that FBI are not releasing anything on Tinubu today, maybe because they are compromised. I doubt. I still hold the American institutions, FBI, CIA, all those IRS, DA. I hold them in very high esteem. Probably I don't know what happened. And because David Hundein is involved in it, I have to believe that maybe time difference. I don't. Maybe after all, today in US is still is still 30th. Maybe afternoon or morning in some places. So it could still happen. But let's get to tomorrow. Say by the time we get to tomorrow Nigerian time, then we start checking. But otherwise, I do not see FBI going back. I don't know. For whatever it is worth, I don't think they could be bribed in such an organization in US. I doubt it. It's just that when there's a lacuna like this or maybe a slow, then people will beat their chest. But what does he do? What did he do? He did nothing. Anyway, we all know he's a criminal and a career one for that matter. So if Nigerians will permit him to be there as long as he wants, it's up to them. All I know is that enough light has been shown to the people to find their way. If they feel they can't do anything and they are waiting for manna from heaven or for maybe somebody to come and do one thing for them, well, they haven't started. In fact, maybe they've not fit, maybe they are not even suffering. But if they wake up and feel that, look, this suffering must stop, they know what to do. I mean, the template is there. A lot of people, there are in so many countries it worked. So why can't it work in Nigeria? More so when the level of hardship is beyond the ordinary. So to me, that is as much as it will get. I don't care that this wicked war that Edwin Clark has entered inside it. It's not gonna. It's not going to end anytime soon. Now, one thing I should have touched was now Atiku. Atiku said he will be back in Nigeria. He will not going anywhere to fight for restructuring economic and political. Well, good luck to him, but politicians, can you trust them? Probably you do so at your own peril. I don't trust them. This is an opportunity for Nigerians to take back their country. Given the parlor state of the economy now, I don't know. But if they are still waiting for somebody to come and do one thing, I don't know what else they are waiting for. Otherwise, well, we go to look anya anya, and then you see the thing crumbling. The hardship, if it's too much for them, they should get up and do something. Niger Watch, thank you for the opportunity, and then for what is it? What can I say? Keeping the faith. Nigerians, sometimes you said, are they really worth fighting for? That's what you ask yourself. Probably in retrospect, you will say, well, it's not. But what do you do? It's just that humanity in all of us that sometimes you look, you say, what can you do? This is your own contribution, and it's quite well acknowledged globally. So let's continue. As long as God gives us power, let's continue to tell the
Thank
people
you.
until they wake up, because from here Nigeria is rolling downhill. So I don't see any miracle. Look at a country that borrows money to go and pay salary. How are you gonna do it? No, electricity is gone. Nigerians have forgotten that there's something called pipe-borne water, like in the cities. Nobody talks about that. People forgot that you can have pipe-borne water, or where you relax in amusement centers, all those. No, Nigerians are
Thank you.
battling for Gary. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, and good night,
Thank you,
everybody.
Ambassador. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right. The final is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Your 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. I just want to briefly, talk about the new standard, what I would call the new Nigerian standard, which has been set. This political cycle, the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi, has brought a new standard to Nigeria. It is no longer business as usual in Nigeria, whether they like it or not. Whether the Supreme Court, rubber stamp a criminal, it does not matter. If there is anything that this period has brought, what this period has brought to Nigerians and to all of us that are on the side of truth, is that a new standard has been set. We can take that away. That cannot be stolen from us, because for everyone that has remained silent during this period, we know where they are now. Their silence, they have launched the end of their political career, their elite status. That's what their silence has done. It is done for them. Because you cannot remain silent all along. And now you start coming out and start talking. We know where you are. We already know where you are. And Nigerians will be fools to now embrace such people. They must meet that standard. They must meet the new standard. Agbakoba coming out saying all those rubbish that he was saying today is just sickening. Hearing him, referring to the current CJN, that the comment made by Datijo, the retired the retired justice, that his comment was to the office of the CJ, not to the CJ himself, the current CJ himself. That is sickening. They cannot speak the truth. They just find it to say. They just come to mislead Nigerians. They will put on this cloth of righteousness. They will come out as if they have everything to say. But at the end, when you listen to them, they just come to spew out lies and to mislead people. We know where you are. We know your position, because we know that you don't want to eat your cake and at the same time have it, because we know that you still know that you will still you still have cases in front of these judges. So you don't want to come out and say the truth. You don't have the capacity. You don't have the guts to do that. That's why you'll be romancing the truth. You'll be romancing the truth. Nigerians are not, it's not all Nigerians that are morons. When you speak, we listen to you. That is why now, see, every Nigerian, especially those ones that have remained silent, that refuse to speak at this time, it is useless. It will be a waste of time to even be listening to them anytime they come out to speak now. No matter how highly placed they are, they have no value again. They have no standard again. Because if anything, these are the people that are perpetrating, that are enabling this evil to continue in Nigeria. Therefore, I will just submit that these coming elections, these upcoming, state elections that will be coming up in the next few weeks. See, if you cannot defend your votes, the people of Imo State, the people of Kogi State, if you cannot defend your votes to the end, you might as well stay at home. If you know that you cannot defend your votes to the end, up to declaration of result, up to the level of declaration of result, stay at home. If you know you can't do that, forget it. And for anybody, whether you are a politician, no matter how highly placed you are, and you are telling people to come out, you are still trying to convince people to come out to vote, either in Imo State or in Kogi State, and you are telling people to come out now to vote, and you know that the vote of these people will not be defended up to declaration level, then you are wicked. You are wicked right off the bat. Right from now, you know you are a wicked man. Because you know there is no place to go. I think it was the brother Chris who said, and which is a popular fact. You can't be doing the same thing and expect a different result. It's a textbook definition of insanity. Pure textbook definition of insanity. If you think that you will do the same thing as you did on February 25th and March 16, 2023, and then you are expecting something different, then you are a moron. Pure and simple. So if you cannot defend your vote in Imo State, in Kogi State, up to the declaration level, you might as well stay at home. That's my call for the people of Imo State. That's my call for the people of Kogi State. We know where we are in Nigeria now. We know what we need to do.
Thank you.
I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kisley, for your submission. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that came to the panel today. I appreciate you all. Augustine, thank you. Give us a mandate, Mother Patricia. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Nena, Chris Dublin, and I also want to thank Mr. Ike as well. I appreciate every one of you that joined us today. May God bless every one of you. For those of you that supported us today, I'd like to, we have 3 of you here. Love of God is my strength, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez and Ade Edobo. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Yes, before that, I would like to quickly pass this message before I come back to the comment section to let everybody understand that what we are doing here, nobody is paying everybody to do what we are doing here. Nobody's paying my panelists, nobody's paying me, apart from, yes, you guys are super chatting me here. I want you all to understand that we are fighting for a better Nigeria. That's all, and it's not too much to ask for. Like I've always said before, we have every reason not to do this and start talking about other stuff that is going on right now. There are so many things, like I said before, don't think that I can only talk about politics. There are so many things I can talk about that will pull weight on my channel. That's it. There's so many things that's going on. We only select what we want to talk about because we can't talk about everything. So many situations going on in Nigeria and all that. But one thing you must understand is this. Nigeria is not, how do I put it on? It's not doing well. So, and at the end of the day, we can't shy away from it. It's affecting everybody directly or indirectly. That's just the truth. You know, Nigeria is not doing well. Look at that APC boy that was crying that I'm APC man, I voted for APC or whatever. We are suffering, we are hungry, we are this and all that. But when we were talking, nobody listened. You people did not listen. You thought maybe we just hate Tinubu or we hate, anybody. Why should I? For example, why should I hate anybody? Tinubu na my mate, why I'll go to hate? Or Atiku na my mate, I'll carry the hate him. We want a better Nigeria, and it's not too much to ask for. It's not too much to ask for. Because if you check the amount these people are sharing within themselves, that's when you know that it's not too much for them to give us what we have been asking for decades. It's just a pure wickedness. Nothing else. In postmodernism, Nigeria, we don't have security, and we are proud of it. No security in Nigeria. In postmodernism, we don't have lights. No lights. You have to rely on generator to power your house. In postmodernism, we don't have world-class hospital. World-class hospital. Till now, 2023 is almost finished.
Okay. That's not know. Wow.
In postmodernism, we don't have a world-class education that we can say, yes, this is it. We don't need to travel all the way to the UK to go do our masters. In postmodernism, infrastructure is dilapidated. No good roads. Cars are stuck in different kind of roads. Videos are flying on social media. Is all this that I've mentioned, even though I know there's still more, is it too much to ask for? It's a question I will now be asking every day. Is it too much to ask for? All these billions that you guys are sharing in the name of names that doesn't make no sense, why can't you just, at least for once, prioritize the citizens? For once, just okay, these people, they have been talking and talking and talking. Let's just do this thing and see if they will appreciate us. Nigerians are very appreciative people. We appreciate a lot, even though we know it's your duty to do it, but we appreciate everything. Just do it. Give us permanent light for Christ's sake. Nigeria is the creation of Nigeria. We've never had permanent light. What a shame. Now, to even power the generator right now is even worse. You cannot afford fuel to power your generator. If you can afford the petrol, you can, in most cases, it's even scarce. Just check the situation of Nigeria, how frustrating it is. Then you now see somebody will be saying, oh, you guys are talking. You guys are talking. What do you want us to do? Since I've been in the UK, my light I have never blinked one day. My light, I've never blinked. I dey on all my light for my house how I like. I dey use them how I like. Almost every houses in Nigeria have their borehole. If we have to talk about safety, is that a good thing? For everybody to, if you are building a house, you must provide your own borehole. If you have 500 houses in the street, everybody get their borehole to provide water for yourself. When we complain, you say what we are saying doesn't make sense, right? Nothing is working. It's so pathetic. Every day I carry a dick for Nigerian matter.
Sometimes I just want to withdraw. I'm telling you guys the truth. Sometimes I just want to withdraw from talking about Nigerian politics and change to something else. But when I discuss it with one or two, the next thing they are telling me, no, you can't do this. You've started it. You're doing a good job. You're doing it. But it's stressful. It's stressful, my people.
It is.
It's like you're just talking, nobody is listening to you, or they are listening to you. They don't want to do, they don't even take your complaint, your plight serious. That's the painful part of it. Because if they take it serious, they will not be sending those satanic politicians to mainstream media to come and counter us in a satanic manner. Is anything wrong? Our government coming out to address the people? My people, okay, for decades you guys have suffered a lot. I'm here to change the narrative. Believe me, I'm doing that. Make the government office unattractive. Cut their salaries or whatever. Cut it down. Senator is receiving about 50 million naira, 49 million naira every month. Cut it down. Senator should be receiving 2.5 million naira. Plus allowances, all of them 2.5. Capped. Cap it. Make it unattractive. That's the language. If he doesn't want, then go. We have lots of good Nigerians that want to serve Nigeria even with 1.5 million naira. They will do the best job. House of Rep, cap their money to 750,000 naira. Plus allowances, cap it. Is it that two questions you want to do or not? If you are not doing, show them the door. We have people that will do it for 500,000 naira and they will give you the best job ever. Have we ever thought about the reason why there are so many killings during the time of election? Because of the money in that office. Because if you make it unattractive, nobody will be killing anybody to go to any kind of public office anymore. I might not make sense right now. I don't know. Nobody will be killing anybody. Nobody will be hurting anybody because you know you are going there to go and be receiving just 700,000 naira. You will not bother. But for somebody to know that you are going to an office where you'll be receiving between 29 million to 49 million naira every single month, obviously they're going to remove Percy head now just to get to that office. Hey? If that 700,000 naira House of Rep they receive, nobody will be investing into them before getting there. Are you guys aware that people invest on senators, House of Rep, governors, presidents, just to get into office and get a huge profitable income back? Are you guys aware? People invest in them. It's a business. Are you also aware that this man, what is it called? What is it called? What, how do you pronounce it? Yes, the chief of staff. Is the chief of staff. There's information. Let me put it up. I'm not supposed to close now because if I did put it up now, people might think, oh, I'm misleading the people. Let me quickly just get this here. Good to know that we don't come here to lie. We come here to say it how it is. Okay, that is it right there. This is one of the things I'm talking about. What can you see on the screen? Let me read it. Let me remove this. Huh? President Tinubu's loyalists accused chief of staff Gbajabiamila of selling appointment to highest bidders. Are you aware? This is not what I just said. So that means if they give you, if you are a minister of finance now, for example, you actually bought a common. I can never come here to deceive anybody for you to watch. I'll give you it to you the way it is.
Mr. Niger, so how do we now expect the minister to be accountable? Accountable to who?
Exactly.
Somebody that invested so much to get into office as a governor, you expect the person to repair road?
Yes, yes. Okay,
Somebody,
let's say every month River State government go take
2
2 billion,
billion.
give with it. How much remain to pay?
How much Nasemete do road? When we are saying we want good government, you guys don't get it.
Hey,
You don't get it.
2 billion like that. No tax,
To
nothing
take
go.
a lead role in a movie, you got to pay for it. You got to pay for it, my brother. You have to do this for a couple of years before maybe you don't hit your face, don't hit many people, and God don't bless you, don't get more money. Come they say you don't they shoot your own movie. That's when you now start earning back. I will come here to reveal so many things to you guys someday.
Corruption don't. Do you know that the Western world know corruption? That there's no. That Nigeria is
Nepotism, Iroko. I don't want to mention the owner and his wife's name here, but they know that I'm not happy with them. Nepotism make these people frustrated me. Just to come into the industry, they make life difficult for me. Oh, that guy will come from UK. I beg, don't mind this guy. They look us like nobody. You must pay for you to be listened to.
Do you know? Do you know? Nigeria Watch. I told somebody, say, look, my plan is to come and I said with all these things, I tell them, say, look at the climate in Nigeria, very dirty, smoky, all this, and all the food people are eating. By your own admission, they are contaminated. When you will use chemical to wash granite.
Yeah, Madarita, you don't mention the name. I don't just want to mention the name, to be honest, Madarita know everybody.
I told them, I said, when you people consume chemical, something that you are not supposed to put in your food chain, you consume it, all these things. People are dying of cancer. I told the chap, I said, what I want to do is to see if we can open a diagnostic center that we won't be diagnosing cancer, only cancer. And I bet you if I screen 100 people, at least a good 90 go have the incidents. You know what the guy tell me? He say you too worry yourself. Now, listen. See, I've been telling them, say, look at Nigeria, look at the environment. By their own admission, they agree. Say the akara where then they chop no be original beans. Now beans with maybe gare or anything they mix take do akara. Then everything is adulterated. Now then they tell me. I said okay. What it means is that since you are eating chemical, instead of you to allow banana to ripe naturally, you go pour and carbide or chemical, soak them with hot water. So all these things you are triggering off something. So you should have cancer. This thing.
The truth of the matter, Augustine, is not funny. To be honest, Nigerian situation is not funny. To be honest, it's sickening.
You know, let me finish. So I told the guy, that is why the thing Nigeria need that type of thing. So that I bet you, if I screen 100 people, a good 90 go have incidents of cancer before you start to cure it. You know what
the only way you can become a better person. Augustine, please hold on. The only way you can become a better person in Nigeria, if you want to start anything, you have to come as a boss on your own. If you want to start under anything, you are finished. And if you are starting as a boss on your own, people will still frustrate you not to succeed. The same people that you are fighting for will frustrate you for that business not to succeed. Now, look what you are seeing on the screen now. President Tinubu's loyalists accused Chief of Staff Bajabi Amila of selling appointment to highest bidders. Tell me, whoever that is being appointed now, how will I say me that person take work now? Tell me, maybe the person buy the appointment now for 1 billion naira, for example.
You know why? Because those loyalists, they expect something to come to them. So this man can't gather everything they sell. That's why he said a loyalist to not be anybody now. People where they loyal to Tinubu inside their loyal camp still.
It's crazy.
Things are falling apart.
You know, this one, I might put the name of the newspaper before they'll say no, Nigeria Watch will not see where it is. Na Sahara TV, Sahara reporter, I miss him. Naira reporter. Sahara reporter is there. We don't come here to deceive anybody. If we present anything here, we'll ask you to go and look. You can trace where we are coming from. My people, the situation in Nigeria is serious. We should take it serious. We can't continue like this. For those of you that live abroad that believe that, oh, after all, I live abroad, Nigeria matter not concern me. Now abroad me they stay. Why they tell you my story? So now just little one, the Tukele one I tell you now. So little Tukele one. If I have to tell you guys what is going on in Nigeria, you go run. I'm telling you.
I know.
You will run. You will run. My first visit to Nigeria was 2005. My first ever visit to Nigeria, 2005. Since that 2005, every single year, twice a year, I must be in Nigeria. So I know Nigeria. Me that is fighting today because I love my country. I know the pains why they pass through to visit Nigeria or to stay in Nigeria. During the time of COVID-19, I was in Nigeria for 1 year and 6 months. As all the COVID-19, everything locked me inside there. Although British Airways provided a flight for us, all the British citizens to move, I deliberately did not because I was just there. Nothing is working. My people, now smiling, suffering and smiling. Now all of us, we all they dribble ourselves. Nothing is working in Nigeria. This was the only hope now we'll be getting. Now every one of us will put in the effort, more to succeed. Look how they take dribble everybody now. So this thing that is almost slide away now, who know when this opportunity will ever come again? Or you think say someone like me will still get the energy when me get so to do this kind of thing again in the next 4 years? No, nah. Even though they even pay me, say make I do this stuff, for no fit still do and the way I do and so. Or you don't know. You know fit. Because wait till they pay you, may you do something like they misbehave. Now, wait till really come from your mind. That person they do 100%. It is I'll constantly come here 2027. I'll come and say, okay, every day. Where una like no now. I've done my part.
Person say na hotel. Say make I forget that thing. Say na hotel. Even if na bungalow, we put hotel, put DJ there every evening. Say
let's round up.
Say customer go there come. I say make we put DJ, get one live band, they put there, we do one bungalow, call it hotel.
Nigeria situation is not funny. To be honest, it's not funny.
It's not. It's really. It's just that.
It's not funny.
It's very terrible. Did you see the first question? The first question that Ayo asked that man, Lakpasa, whatever I call himself. He said they want to pay 25,000 naira per month for 3 months. After that, what next? See, 75,000 naira to 20 million household. That's 1.5 trillion. Trillion, no, not billion. 1.5 trillion naira. That is 1.5 billion dollars. That will give you 5 world-class hospitals. It will solve the Nigerian educational problem, especially the primary and secondary school for life. It will settle it.
Okay. Please, let me quickly say this. Do you people remember the first press conference Wike gave? Wike said some contract, all of a sudden, from 2 billion, it will jump to 120 billion. Why? You know, when he was saying it, now you know that Wike, where he sit down, they take 2 billion every month from River State. You see it? But he was saying, it will stop. All the thing will be probed, and this house will come down. People owing will recover it. But you are taking 2 billion every month from River State.
To be honest, my people, the reason why I have to divert out of politics to tell you guys what is going on in Nigeria is that in every industry, somebody there now we want to go learn how to do mechanic. Now, so they'll make life difficult for them.
It's true.
Person there now you want to go learn electrician. Now, so they'll make life difficult for them. So now, what I'm saying, We cannot just blame only the government. Like, the country is just messed up. The country is totally messed up. It's crazy.
Everywhere. I for sure on a suitcase. One fine suitcase that left the UK today to arrive in Nigeria. Do you know that this suitcase, if you said a rat, now go the key where they take lock and they break up. From the side, they just open up, but they know say na second hand baby wear way full there, dumper something, break the tire. What are they looking for? At the airport, who do you complain to? They say they know that. And well, look, all this is
Nothing. When I say nothing, maybe people they think, see, I just want to be talking. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Please, if you know there's something that is working in Nigeria, come and tell me. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Now Nigeria, now they bring full lights, half current and full light, not half current, full. I don't know. I never see that kind of thing for my life before. Light, you're over full. It killed almost everything within my house. Almost everything. My Apple TV, it kill them. My PS5, it kill them. My almost everything, my TV, almost everything. Oh, I want to go cry to for Christ's sake.
And when you talk, people go tell you, say, you're supposed to know now. You know, say if they
exactly now, what did they tell me? They say, you for buy this thing now, wait for take now.
You for buy stabilizer now. You know, say
you for buy this thing, for buy this thing.
You go
everything you have stabilizer.
I don't have single stabilizer for my house for UK, my brother, or in my life since I've been here.
Within concern you and concern stabilizer. If you Oyibo so make a man that if you know that your house something catch fire or something like that, they go trip off the whole light in the room for safety.
Correct. Everything will just trip off straight away.
Just one electrical appliance, say the wire loose, just make for every light don't trip off instantly. So that is the level of Oyibo day. Even if you know they're around, to safeguard it.
I tell you, wait your guys see him your top that is you do that kind of thing now. You know, you go buy this thing that they call soap. Is it not soap or whatever? Surge, just use them to protect them each one. You know, this is that.
That's such, you know, an inferior product too. Then go tell you where they sell when you go buy the thing go make. There's a fridge they're selling in Nigeria.
Nigeria is stressful, man. Nigeria is stressful.
Now glorify refugee camp. You know, glorify refugee camp and they live for Nigeria.
The moment you on the fridge, everything does freeze. You know, here before fridge go begin freeze, at least it go take some hours. But the moment you on and they send it from China, everything don't freeze. If to open door self, you go. They say
the country, Nigeria is something else. You know, once thunder just blow like this, both surge and everything will all destroy everything. What did be this again?
Then go tell you. They say, you know, she say when the white, you know, see a sky then and rain. You for just go off everything before. You see, everything in Nigeria, everything. If you
my God.
If you go tell a Nigerian, say, look at you. In tell me, say they sell. They might, and now I can't give them money. Immediately I can't give them money. I don't second. They say, people go say, you be mumu now. You don't chop you be mugu. You for tell and say, I say, I go tell her. Not being saying they say, he say, then go begin blame you. Say, look at, why you go give her that kind of money? You go tell and say, for no tell her lie. I say, I go tell him. No being tell me say na this and I give her money. Make him give me now. You know deliver. Then go say, look, you be mumu. Instead of him to accuse the man, say the man is an armed robber, they say now you be mumuna. Why you go give him that kind of money? Oh boy, now wow, oh boy, you 4% hand. So which means
I traveled last time, you know, back to Nigeria. My car battery, you know, make I start, you know, start. Then I called my personal mechanical. Now my personal mechanic where they carry my car come out. Go sort everything out and all that. I trust them. In your you can say, guy, he bring some Wayo 2 thing follow, but they call your tester and say, no, we need to change the battery. You know, and I said, not to do this battery, now new one. I buy and come from UK, not to do one. He said, no, gas, see, I'm now see the thing, they show here, they show here. And I said, no. All we need is start this. He said, no, it don't die. I said, okay, no problem. I can't use start them. So don't start them. My people, as I start them, that battery, as I still talk, so the battery is still having the life maybe in the next 10 years.
It's true.
He just wanted to take the battery away and go and bring another.
The guy have some personal problem he want to fix, and you they available.
No truth for the amount, everything. Okay, are we going to blame government for this? Because what I'm trying to say here is that the government is corrupt. The people is also corrupt. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wait. This one where you they talk. Just one moment, please. One moment. Just one moment.
We can't continue like this, my people. I appreciate every one of you anyway. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. Let's continue to do our best, even though we have comfort, everywhere where we do, especially those of us that live abroad. But let's continue to see how we can help Nigeria. That's all.
Niger watch, I beg, just 1 minute. This book, why they hold now, is called Africa. The writer is Richard Dowden, an Englishman. So there's a place they call what is it called? Africa Institute or something. He has been the chairman. I mean, sort of the CEO for a long time, a journalist. The guy no Chinua Achebe, Wole Soyinka, all these African writers, he sabi them. In this book, he said when he was working in London, he used to hear of waiting to happen for Nigeria, all this fraud, this. So the man finished, winded, retired. He said he want to visit all African countries he's been covering in London. He came to Nigeria. So he went to Lagos. In the evening, he decided to have a stroll from his hotel, I think in Lagos Island, to walk around. He saw kids, he said it here, playing football. He was just watching them because Nigeria plays good football. So he was telling those kids, he said, is it true? Because the way they like field study. He said, why is it that Nigerians, people accuse them of fraud? 419, all this. The man begin tell her, he said, like what? The man begin tell her the kind of fraud where then they hear about in UK. He said, after saying it, those boys burst out laughing. He said, why are you laughing? He said, Oga, those ones where then they play on a there and a small one. The one where they see here, go fit withstand that. The man is shaking head. He wrote it here. It's contained in this book, Africa. So, not be today, Nigeria, to be honest with you. That's why when you are saying there are a lot, when you start to recount your experience, you go get fed up. Do you know, since I've been in the UK, my mechanic never tell me, say, plug, they're wrong for my car. As if to say the car, where would they ride for abroad, no, they get plugged. But if your car go Nigeria, the moment you start,
I say my car for UK, me never, and the engine say for almost a year. I not remember to open the engine.
What do they look for engine? Not be go MOT, you carry and come back.
Exactly.
So
now let to just buy. Oh God. I don't tire for Nigeria matter, man.
You not gonna say car they use plug if you there abroad. But if for Nigeria, anything where you go, Oga, the plug head no good, Oga. You go change the plug. You get it something they make mine shine for the engine. Okay, my driver around go.
Thank you, let's round up. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I just thought I should bring this in to let everybody understand that the problem that we have in Nigeria is inclusive. Both the government and us. Let me put it like that: both the government and us, the people. Because the government is corrupt, the people is corrupt. So it's a big problem. I don't know how this can be sorted. Wait till it looks so. If you'll be like, wait, it go be forever. Because for me, I don't know how we will take all this thing. So those of us that have a second home, we should be grateful to God forever. I'm telling you. Yes, we should be grateful to God forever because at the end of the day.
So they know they sell job for, but the job they say that to the highest bidder. So you go keep and then they bid. So
At the end of no, for me, when I saw it, I was not surprised. I was not surprised. That's what I'm saying. That it's happening all the time. It's happening all the time in Nigeria. So, my people, I don't know how we'll survive this because the painful part of it now is that the people in Nigeria, they are not even reacting to the situation that we are facing now. Regardless of that guy that was crying earlier on from APC, yes, despite that he's an APC man, but I still applaud him. He's talking. What about the people that is obedient that is not talking in Nigeria? Let people talk. Okay, that boy will talk now. They don't kill him now. People will talk. Say if I talk, they will kill you. They kill him. So he's exercising his constitutional right. Just talk. When you are not talking, government don't take you serious.
My dear what? No, I never hear transformer for UK. You don't hear transformer for electricity. You don't.
I don't even know where the transformer there for UK.
You see, you don't dey drive round for any street. You see transformer.
You see transformer? Never.
Have you ever? Never.
Never.
But Nigeria go tell you say.
They say transformer blow.
They say that I have current because transformer blow. When I go contribute.
The country is messed up there. You live in the highest one of the highest estates, paying heavily to live there. To buy land there is extremely expensive. You still hear all those yeah talk. Transformer, they come from restaurants, they come for, it can't break. Hey, what's going on with this?
Or then go say waiting cost and the load where transformer carry, then go share them. Some grammar, you could just, now make people be say, in Ghana, they don't know what is called the megawatt. All they know is light day. Switch on, switch off. Nigeria, everybody know megawatt.
To be honest, my people, it's sad that we find ourselves like this. But for me, whenever we are trying to fight to have a better country, unfortunately, some of you that live in Nigeria fight us back. That no, we love it the way it is. So let's continue to manage ourselves for now. But one thing I will let everybody know: the effort that I put into this Peter Obi, because I've never seen someone like Peter Obi before. Maybe that's why I put in all. So for me, 2027, even though Nasty Peter Obi will come out, I cannot put this effort anymore.
Exactly, yeah.
It's better man to tell them in advance. So man, I'm not going to say, no, I cannot. I cannot. It's not easy. This consistency is from God. It's not even me. Me, myself, not even know how I take Duam. Since April till now, so I not take all a break. So me, I cannot do it again. Even though Peter Obi won't come out again, I cannot do it. We should have that in mind. So it's crazy. We have somebody calling in, but this is late. Hello, Olomide. Thanks for calling in, sir.
Okay.
Hello, Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Well done.
I bet quick talk to us. We are rounding up now.
Okay. I just want to my keeping small say the situation where the country is now. I mean you guys are obedient. I would say again that you guys tried. It was you guys were the political movement behind the Labour Party achievement in the last election. But unfortunately, the country as it is right now is captured. It has been captured by rogues, rogues from every part of the country, southwest, in the north, southeast, and like you said, when people abroad who mean well want to help, or they begin to shout at them, oh, they want to bring war, they want to do this, they want to do that. So it's kind of difficult to want to help them if they don't, by themselves, initiate that help, But it's very sad when we see the amount of figures and the way they mismanage money and these are things that would better their life.
Thank you, sir.
And like I always say, the Constitution is a terrible document and maybe
they try come in time tomorrow. Try come in time. Sorry. Try come in time tomorrow.
Yeah, so that we can hear from you better.
Because
Yes,
you have,
tomorrow call in on time or come into the panel, okay? We'll hear from you.
You are very patriotic. Try
Thank
and come in
you.
time.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, sir. Yeah, bye. All right, my people. Then we've come to the end of the broadcast. Appreciate you all. I just hope that we have a better Nigeria someday. But I don't. The way it could be, so I don't know when. To be honest, I know you all know when, but let's see how it goes. May God bless everyone. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, once again, Mr. Chris Dublin. And on the comment section, I have Tony Africa just coming in. Thank you very much, Tony Africa. Appreciate you. Amaka A, thank you so much. That thing where you talk, Amaka A, surprised me. Oh, you said my brother-in-law bought their federal job for 1.5 million naira ish back 2016. Then 1.5 million naira was a lot of money. You know what that means. So it's just something else. So
I beg. Sorry, with the laugh, but the thing is 1.5 million. So how can you sack the person again if you come late? You fit? You know fit. You don't buy the job now. You can't sack him even if the person come late. Query for what? You don't buy 1.5 million. Now him buy him to be there and then go they steal government money join.
If you sack him, kata go boss now. Everything go blow.
It go leak. It go leak secret.
Okay. Thank you, my people. Let's round up.
And no receipt. If they do this money, they don't give receipt. 1.5 million. Go pay. You can't collect appointment paper.
That's what happened. You need to pay.
They want Bajami like they collect now. No receipt now. They
They'll
use
tell
receipt.
you.
He said look at he said to the highest bidder. No be say fixed price. Just go they bid. The highest bidder na cookie. No say highest bidder. No be saying 1.5 million a flat. Na highest.
I don't buy.
All right, my people. Let's wrap up. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. On the comment section, thank you so much, Lady Gina. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Maka, good night. Mother of all Mobi Diaspora. Good night, Mommy. Thanks very much. I can see more people right there. Oshena, thank you very much. Good night, Peggy Modi and Body Dizzy. Thank you. BTV Niger, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Grace Cantudo, thank you very much. Appreciate you all, my people. Have a good night, every one of you right there. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Endeavor to join us again tomorrow. We are not sure when Mr. Peter Obi will be coming out to address us. We are still looking forward. Atiku addressed us today. So we are still looking forward to when Mr. Peter Obi will be coming out. So whenever it comes out, we'll carry everybody along if we can, by God's grace. But meanwhile, let's continue to do our daily broadcast and see how we can continue to call out Nigerian government to do the right thing. All we are asking for is a better country. That's all. So these people cannot continue to recycle themselves, and Nigeria continue to get worse. We can't take this. It's not working. That's just the fact. It's not working. Good night, my people, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye for now.
Eke Maybe